Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hey, shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube and excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one,
new world order,
aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC. Hater blocker time. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolate head Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Greg DiBiase, Greg Fu Young, Mr. James Bine himself, or you can call me the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, see God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning and defending and the undisputed 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. Let me turn this around. We got a great show for you today. It is Friday, and the weekend is here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
This
nigga?
is the weekend before. This is the first weekend of summer. School's out for summer. The first weekend of summer. It is the time of the hot girl punani giving out season. It is also the weekend before the 4th of July, the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. And I'm proud to be an American. And at least I know I'm free. Why don't we stand up? And we got a great show for you, man. We're going to take you into the weekend with this particular show. In the main event, Tiamari reveals, after graduating from her marriage, the secret to her new lover and new boyfriend. The secret that he uses to win her love over. Dating coaches are in shambles, and we're going to find out what that secret is. If you guys didn't know, she no longer has a secret love. She's 47 years old, dating a young man who is 35 years old, an intellectual, a sapiosexual. But she's gonna reveal the secrets to winning over a 47-year-old woman. And your local dating coach has never told you any of this shit. Yeah, we got that coming up in here, and we got the world. We got the world with monetized dating being on the docket. I have a clip of possibly Fresh and Fit discussing if dating is monetized. All right, that's an interesting topic. We're going to find out if we do have extra time, we might be able to have that conversation. Interesting conversation. They're asking the ladies. We got that coming up, and we also have a little bit of straggles and sniggles. I guess we don't have that much straggle and sniggle, but we do have crime and law CGA, and we have inside of the mind of modern women, plus all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. But to contribute to today's show, But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can still super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat or the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You guys, man, shout out to everybody and shout out to the replay gang. A lot of people catch up with my content when the weekend is here. You know, you're at work. You're working at Jiffy Lube, and there is only so much you can do to listen to my show when you're working your shift, changing oil and air filters. Shout out to our real workers out here and the young men watching to get some knowledge and gain some experience from the man that sees the future, not reacts to the past. Okay. A lot of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They out here reacting to the past. They actually are they heard me predict the future, but now they trying to get on board. All right, but we got that coming up in here. So shout out to the replay gang. And if you wish to contribute to today's show, watching the replay, the links are in the description box below. All right, do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. It is crazy. Crazy talks over the last couple of things is crazy. As people are like, CGA don't own words. He doesn't own talking points. He doesn't own anything, but let me just give you an example really quickly here, because I heard this, but then I see it, and then I say, well, that's interesting because, in 3 to 5 years, everybody will sound like CGA, but then they'll act like I didn't say it 3 or 5 years ago. He doesn't own it. They'll use coded language not to give me my propers. You know what I mean? They'll be like, well, he doesn't own it, so I can say it. And you're just like, well, you're acknowledging that I own it, right? You're acknowledging that I said it. Well, somebody else said it too, and I heard it from them, but you heard it from me, right? They heard it from me, but you hear it. And I say, that's interesting because like this, if I opened up today's show, because people still accuse me, the Black Manosphere is still accusing me for like hating Kevin Samuels. I'm like, what? I just tell what the reality is. I don't hate on the nigga. Like, when I tell the truth about women, y'all be like, tell the truth, coach. But then I tell the truth about somebody you like, I'm hating on him. And I'm like, that's cool. That's weird. But interesting enough, since I don't own words and I don't own everything and everything belongs to the Manosphere, what we're going to do today is we're going to open up our show with the candle of the day. Okay, so shout out to you guys. Since nobody owns shit, the candle of the day is by Leaves. It's Leaves, and it's a golden nectar, red apple, clove spice. All right, and I got this at the White Barn. All right. So, and I have a nice little thing, the candle of the day. And every show, we're going to do the candle of the day. All right. We're going to open the show. How do you feel? How do you feel if I would just open up every show and be like, the candle of the day is la 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 la, right? Everybody would be like, you obviously got that from Kevin Samuels, right? Exactly. Now, so since we acknowledged, since we fucking acknowledged that you can steal shit, all right, and then act like, well, I didn't know he said it. He doesn't own candles. He doesn't own candles. All right, I can introduce a candle of the day, obviously, right? The nigga owns candles. He owns words. He owns the word candle, right? If I open up the show, right? If I opened up the show and was like, today's cologne of the day is Tom Ford, and then spritzed it in the air and was like, the aroma. Oh man, he trying to diss Kevin Samuels. He trying to steal Kevin Samuels. Oh, okay, so I can steal shit. Interesting. If I open up the show and I play like 15 songs before I start talking, what would people say? Well, that's what Angry Man does. You're obviously stealing from Angry Man, right? Everybody knows everybody has something, even though they're supposedly all in a space of donating. Everybody has their shtick. You know what I mean? Everybody has it. And the reality is, it's funny how people treat me when I stand up and defend my shit. But of course, if I was to do that, I'm Poach Greg Adams all the time. You know what I mean? Now I'm poaching shit from people, you know?
Right.
But he doesn't own candles, nigga. He doesn't own words. I can introduce a candle of the day, no problem. And I will continue to do so going forward. Right. And I want to see how many people accuse me of stealing. All right. All right. Yeah. If I start jumping up in here and say, you know, that light-skinned girl, Kelly, is way better than Beyonce. I said it first. It's just words. All right. Beyonce's the second best looking girl. Kelly, the Kelly girl, is way better looking than Beyonce. Guess what will happen? Oh, my goodness. They would be like, hey.
Straight jacket.
You didn't say it. That's it. Kevin Samuel said it first. All right. You see what I'm saying? You see how ridiculous that space is? The loser Black Manosphere, by the way. Shout out to the Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the nigglets of the Manosphere. But that's anyway, the nigglets of the Black Manosphere. You know, the porch monkeys, the pickaninnies, them niggas. Yeah, those guys. Not the true economically savvy Black Manosphere niggies. It's just the nigglets. All right, anyway, the pickaniggies. Pickaniggies. All right, anyway. We got some contributors to today's show as we getting into it. All right. We got some great shit coming up on today's show. All right. But that was Rick from H-Town yesterday. Shout out to H-Town. And shout out to our brother. It is our brother Peter P is in the building. Peter P. All right. I'm gonna have to say pause when you say Peter P. All right. That's a little too close. All right. That's a little too close. But shout out to you. Do they make Peters again? All right, do they make Peters anymore? There's a couple of names of people they don't make no more. They don't barely make Gregs anymore and all of these things. Peter. All right, what about that? Pauls. They don't make these people anymore. We're going to call you Alan Hopkins. Says, my buddy had a court date a few days ago. He went into it with no lawyer, hoping the cop would not show up. I asked, what was the worst verdict they can give you? He said, I don't know. I don't think of that. He says, I don't like to think about that. All right. So, and he says, fast forward, the worst case scenario happened. Oh, ooh, wait. Shout out to you, Alan. He went into court. What we tell you is, as a man, stay out of these courts, man. Stay out of the white man's courts. Do not go into these courts thinking that you're going to go in there and talk. All right. The courts, once you know, I've learned this over time. This is experience. When you go into court, none of that conversation matters. All right. All right, conversation. You know what? I'm going to talk to the judge. This is like a scene in life, the scene in the movie Life. You know what, judge? We just going to tell the judge, hey, judge, I have nothing on him. He was dead when we walked up, and I don't know what to say. And the judge was like, life. All right, what? Well, in these courts, it's bad news, man. You got to know how to play the game. In the game, you know, I could talk about till I'm blue in the face, but it doesn't matter about justice. It's an interesting system. And the courts move at the speed of molasses. But there's a process in order for you to get in these courts. And we always tell you, man, money talks, bullshit walks. All right. Money talks, bullshit walks. If you got money, you can make the shit move faster and a little less greasier. You ain't got no money, you're going to be grabbing your ankles. All right. It's going to be that fast. And people think when you go to court, the judge got time to listen to your bullshit. All right. The judge is impatient. Just as you guys know, just to tell you. All right. Shout out to Versace. And some of y'all can get this shirt at Fauxsachi, Faux Sachi. All right. But this is a real one. This is the real edition right here. I'm looking like Dwayne The Rock Johnson from a 1998 World Wrestling Federation promotion. All right. But I'm looking like Tupac Shakur. All right. When a weekend in Vegas ass nigga. I'm looking like the shirt that Puff Daddy stole from Tupac. All right. But going back to what I was saying here with these courts, I had an interesting point that I was going to say, but I don't forgot it. All right. But you go into these courts, man, you got to know what you're doing. And I always try to tell these guys, man, look, the mouthpiece ain't crispy in the courts. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Going in there with the judges, people think, okay, I got a case. I gotta go a hearing. I got a trial or whatever. And you think the judge, that's the only case on the docket. All right, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to just talk to the judge. And I got 50 minutes to explain everything. Judge, what happened was, all right, but the judge has 25 cases, sometimes 12. Could be less as few as 10. Now, if your case is going to trial, that on that day, they reserve a little bit more time. But most of you guys are never going to trial. All right. So you're not at trial. You're at a hearing or some sort of, you have to appear, some sort of appearance on behalf of representing you who are, that's a whole nother story. So you're not at trial. And they got mad cases on the agenda. And by the time they get to case number 6 or 7, the other counsel has pissed them off. All right. All right. Counsel has pissed them off. And for those who don't know, this is free game. If you don't have an attorney or neither person has an attorney, you ain't going first. You go in probably middle to last. Okay. All the cases that the defendant has counsel is going to go first. And so you go in there, people be like, you don't need an attorney. Well, your ass is going there. You're going to be case number 20, case number 5011. And the people who have counsel are going to go first, obviously, because the courts probably don't want the attorneys and lawyers sitting around all day waiting for their number to be picked. So the people who have representation are going to go first. You're going to go middle to dead ass last. Right. So that's how it works when you represent yourself. Now you're going to get your ass handed to you because the fucking judge is going to be pissed by the time they get to your case. They don't have 15 minutes. All right, the counsel gets up there with their representative, and the judge says, how much time do you need? And then counsel might say 20 minutes, and then the judge will say, you got 15. Okay, you got 15. And then what's going to happen is 3 or 4 of them lawyers going to go over their time mark, and that's going to piss off the judge. By the time you motherfucking get up there, you about to get your ass handed to you. As the steel curtain says, shit rolls downhill. It's bad news. Bad news. I mean, you got to learn how to play the game. But these guys out here, the dating coaches keep telling you that mouthpiece is the way to do it. And I'm like, man, look, money talks, bullshit walks. Nigga, all that chop, and talking. It ain't going to get you nowhere mostly. So go get some money. I know dating coaches hate to hear that, but money talks, bullshit walks. Period. Just use that when you go through life as a man. I'm teaching you as an old elder statesman. Okay. Money talks, bullshit walks. Just remember that shit. All right. And I'll sum it up here, teaching young men lessons. Talk shit, get hit. Okay. We're just letting you know. Write these down if you've never heard them. These are old things that we learned as a young man, and it allowed me to survive till our age of 50. How many 50-year-old men you see out here looking like Hollywood? All right. Talk shit, get hit, and money talks, bullshit walks. And you're going to find that the world is the world's going to be a better place for you. All right. That's going to be it. All right. That's going to make life much easier. Okay. Anyway, write that shit down in your journal. Take notes when I'm talking to you. Shout out to Preston. He says you're spot on about the travel buddy shit at 43. Oh, hell no. Yeah, bro. I'm taking no 43-year-old woman on a destination vacation is absolutely crazy. Crazy talk. All right. You could just bang her again. Okay. I'm going to bang you when I get back in town. Just wait here till I come back. The hell I'm going to be going out with a 46-year-old woman, taking her around. Now, again, if you're married to a woman, you have no other choice. All right. You have no other choice. And we got a couple of other people early this morning. We have Officer Brayon is back in the building. Let me see if I can acknowledge him. He says, Coach, you know, I'm also a rookie mechanic. And with that being said, I won't tolerate any Jiffy Lube slander. Shout out to my Jiffy Lube boys out here and our AutoZone. AutoZone. Pet Boys too. Actually walked into an AutoZone in Santa Ana, California, and a couple of my compadres, a couple of my amigos recognized me about a few years ago walking into the AutoZone. So shout out to our brothers at our blue collar, hardworking mechanics and rookie mechanics, the brothers that know how to fix a Chevy Impala and put hydraulics in them and know how to, change a piston or two. You know what I mean? Shout out to you brothers out here that got poppies, your abuelo, your ranchero poppy that knows how to fix brakes on the weekends. Shout out to you. You guys know our Mexicans are some of the most innovative people in our world today. They just don't know how to figure out how to make money. All right. But shout out to them. Now, they make pesos. They know how to get shortchanged and shit. But the Mexicans are the true Renaissance men of our time. They can be a carpenter during the day. They can fix a roof by the afternoon. And at night and on the weekend, they can change brakes on your Ford Explorer. Shout out to them, man. They know how to do everything. No certification, no classes. All right. No insurance or none of that shit. They do it all right from the back of their truck. All right. They got a truck. They can landscape and shit, mow lawns and show up drunk. They can be out all night partying. They can fall off a ladder, break a leg, and them motherfuckers will be back at work tomorrow. Right there lined up outside the Home Depot tomorrow. All right, they know how to do shit. And shout out to their highness working all night on taco trucks. I mean, you could go down to areas in Las Vegas and Los Angeles, and that lady back there whipping up tacos on that roach coach. All right, man, she know how to put a mean motherfucking breakfast burrito together. All right, shout out to them. Orale. They know how to make work. They trabajo. All right, más trabajo. I mean, they should be millionaires by the way they work. I'm going to tell you. Every Mexican should be a millionaire at this point. I mean, because they can put in work. You want to get something done immediately? Mexicans. All right, hey, man. Hey, Hector. Yes, you. Ramirez. Why the fuck my electricity went out? Them niggas will get down there, climb down there, and find it out. And they'll come back. How much you want for this job? How much you want me to pay you for this job? And they'd be like, $25. $25? This is a discount. You realize if I went through the white company, they would have charged me an $89 diagnostic fee. They would have came through, went to their truck a couple times, figured it out. It'd have been $350. You charged me $25. If I would have went to the black company, them niggas would have been like, we'll show up tonight and be there next week. All right. All right. Be there next week. $25. I'll be like, hey, man. Hey, I got a couple of cervezas in the refrigerator, hombre. All right. You want some? What do you like? Modelo, Corona, or Four Locos? What do you want, brother? I got you, brothers. I got you. I got the Four Locos in the back, Vato. I got the Four Locos. Yes. You can take it to your local quinceañera and get busy. All right. Give them girls some Four Locos and you got them, S.A. All right. Shout out to our brothers there. I got a 40. All right. Shout out to our brown people, man. Brown pride in here and black pride and white pride. We love when people love each other and themselves. All right. We out here, man. All right. Anyway, let me see if we can get on with today's show. We got one Straggle Sniggle Theater, and we're going to go to Get 'em daddy season. Apparently, Jerry Jones is out there with his sugar baby. We're going to see this real quick, and I say that allegedly.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle Sniggle Theater, let's get into it. We got a man that says Jerry Jones is out here with his sugar baby. All right, let's see if we can get the thing rolling around here. There it is on your screen right there. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we got a comedian named Nate Jackson. This is his second appearance, I believe, on my live streams. Shout out to Nate Jackson. Let's see what he has to say here. This is how many minutes? 1 minute and 37. So we'll pause for station identification in the middle of it for commentary. Here we go.
Wait, go up just a... Please tell me that's your daddy. You fucking that old man?
Wow. Look at that.
This lady, Ross Perot. God damn it, Richard Nixon is still up there getting that. Lady, you going to hell.
All right.
Get 'em daddy.
As you can see, if you can't see what's going on, it's Get 'em Daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
All right. And so this comedian I don't know how he's able to, put up and zoom in on audience members to pick on them. But as you can see, he's calling him Ross Perot, Richard Nixon, Jerry Jones, and shit like this. But
Get 'em daddy.
Fixes Binds LLC is here. And guess what? Ain't no shame in that lady's game. She's like, yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, daddy.
Yes, I'm here with my sugar daddy. Let's continue.
Bill Belichick!
Bill Belichick.
I'm sorry, O'Doyle Rules. Could you move your head out of the way so we can see him? O'Doyle Rules, get the out of the way. I'm trying to see Jerry Jones. Owner of the Dallas Cowboys is in this. About to die in my show.
And now this is some hate. I'm gonna say, man, you know what I mean? Like this is the stuff that you don't like to see, is that this is some major cock blocking. But look, ain't no shame in the game.
Get 'em daddy.
And look at her. I mean, listen, well, he's older. He's definitely in his 70s, but she's all of in her late 30s or 40s. So
Get 'em daddy.
that's still a 30-year age gap. You know, the women that I mess with are definitely around the 30-year age gap as well.
Get 'em daddy.
You do the math. All right. Easy peasy for me, despite the fact that you say, well, if that was my daughter, coach, I will fuck you up. Well, you ain't gonna do it. It ain't your daughter. Today it ain't. It might be tomorrow.
Get 'em daddy.
But as you can see,
okay, daddy.
but he's quite upset, because, well, I'm not saying he's upset. I'm just saying that facetiously. But this is, to me, a little dirty macking. You know what I mean? Let's call it out. Let's point them out and make them an example. But
Get 'em daddy.
all right, everybody need a bind to get fixed out here. All right, everybody need a bind, and there's always a willing lady. Okay.
Okay, daddy.
There's always a willing lady. Listen, man, I know, man, the coalition of the willing. A lot of people will be like, well, this shouldn't be and all of this stuff. But I'm like, man, listen, man, if we have time, we're going to show you the Fresh and Fit introduction to their incel audience, the monetized dating marketplace. All right. See, they don't know about CGA, but I'm going to show them that I discussed this on their show already for several years. All right. But that's neither here nor there. And they know what time it is. They're in Brickell, Miami. But here's the deal. They're now having to deal with the realities of this. And now the dating coaches are saying, well, those women don't really like you. And if you really have motion, you really don't, because these women will have a young dude fucking them. And I'm like, yeah, nigga. All right. Money talks, bullshit walks. Are you the dude hitting her off for free? No, the answer is no.
Nope.
All right. Are you the guy paying a fee? The answer is no.
Nope.
Where does that leave you? We're going to show you later on in the show. All right, we're going to show you later on in the show. But as you can see here, ain't no shame in they game.
Get 'em daddy.
Where all the people saying this is a crime, they're going to get arrested. Okay. All right. He says, if you mess with young women, you can't get mad at other dudes messing with yours. For sure. Hey, that's what time it is.
Get 'em daddy.
That's part of Get 'em Daddy season. All right. That's how it works. So there it is. Dudes be out here messing with young girls. But then like, well, what if it was my daughter? Shut the fuck up. You out here with 26-year-old women too and 22-year-old women too. All right, but that's neither here nor there'th. All right, but that's a 30-year age gap, and you can see how this black man's handling it here, although he might have a little bit of money, with the fake Rolex presidential. All right. All right. But he's calling this out, showing attention to what's happening out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Lady, get off of him. This is gross. What's going on in Nashville? Go back, go back, go back. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Go back, go back, go back the other way. Go back, go back. I can't write this, bro. That's crazy. Woo!
Yep.
Oh, Bill Belichick! I'm sorry. Oh,
for some reason, I can't pause this thing when I need to pause it. But guess what? Guess what's about to be happening tonight? Jerry Jones, the old slave master himself, and not the real Jerry Jones, the Jerry Jones that this guy's calling out. Guess what he gonna be doing? He gonna be smashing these little cheeklets. Okay. And that's the reality.
Get him, daddy.
All right, that's the reality. That's what's gonna be happening. She gonna be having her legs tossed up over his shoulders. And the one thing is,
Get him, daddy.
a lot of people think that like sex is a young person sport, and that after 40 you're not supposed to be having it, or you're supposed to be only having it with one woman you love. Hey, at the end of the day,
Get him, daddy.
what you're gonna find out is that older men still getting it in. All right, older men still gonna get it in. All right, whether you think they should be not getting it in or not. Famous joke by George W. Bush is that when he was younger, he made fun of a woman in her 50s that was talking about intimacy, and people were quite turned off by this. Men are like, what? People have sex at 50? And he was like, talking about this 50-year-old woman having sex. Well, when he turned 50, this woman wrote him a letter and said, how's sex after 50? And that's when he realized, yep, I still get it in at 50. All right. You're still going to get it in. Never be the type of guys in the matrix or in the normie system to believe that 50, 60, 70-year-old people ain't getting it in. They getting it in. And matter of fact, they're probably doing the most debaucherous shit out here. The pineapple turned upside down. Wait till you go to the swingers clubs and see what's happening. All right, man, it gets wild out there. And yes, young girls are in the building too. Boy, I wish I could tell you more, but you got to go over there and click the link to GregAdams.locals.com to hear the rest. That is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And my question is, here's my additional question. Who do you think 50-year-old men are going to be having sex with? 50, 60-year-old women? The answer is nope. Sometimes they got to have sex with somebody, and then who better than 20-year-old women? All right, that's the best deal for them. It's crazy. Yes, the Al Pacino. Al Pacino was what? Damn near 83, getting it in with a 30-year-old woman, getting it in, busting in them cheeks. Allegedly. All right, he tried to deny that he couldn't bust. But, man, people got this old idea. You supposed to just grow up and sit off to the side in a rocking chair and rot away. Just doing what? Doing what? Shit, you got the money. You need to go through a midlife crisis. Right, for sure. Shout out to the midlife crisis people out here. You're going through a midlife crisis. No, I just have money and access. All right, don't shame me for doing the right thing. Anyway, yes, we got it going on here. Shout out to you, man. What a great show so far. We only had one video for Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yes, only one. Okay, so that means we're going to get right into crime and law CGA, right into it. Yes, let's matriculate the ball downfield. It's crime and law CGA. Let's do it. Crime and law CGA, let's get into it. Let's review some crime. Apparently, there is a major crime case going on with the woman that worked for the Colorado Bureau of Investigations. Apparently, this woman is saying this is a true crime story, a story that is not getting the headlines. But this story needs to get the headlines because maybe you guys have a lot of relatives that have been locked up based on the dirty system of the government. All right, there is some dirty system of the government here. According to this lady here, she's talking about a woman named Javvani Missy Woods. Apparently, this woman worked for the Bureau of Investigations at Colorado. And as you guys know, what they do is they take cases where there's forensics And they take the forensics, and obviously they want to get the evidence. And then based on the evidence of the forensics, they will basically prosecute people and then put them behind bars if, in fact, they can connect the forensics back to the suspect and so forth and so on. Well, this woman had almost over 100 charges of deleting and removing forensic evidence that did not work in the favor of the district attorney. Crooked ass people, man. Look, you can't trust anybody out here. These are supposed to be the good guys, the district attorney, the prosecutors, the police agencies, the people who are doing the forensics and investigations. Well, they're saying this woman pled guilty to less than 4 or 5 charges when she was charged with over 100 counts of deleting evidence in cases. Holy mackerel. Let's hear this story here. This is mind-blowing shit, bro. This is mind-blowing shit. Let's go ahead and hear this story. Let me see if I got the volume up. Okay, here we go.
Monster who just rocked our entire justice system to its core. Yvonne Missy Woods just pled guilty to 4 felony counts so that she wouldn't have to plead guilty to the hundreds of counts she actually committed. Why has this not made national headlines yet? Because this is breaking news. This was a forensic scientist who was manipulating and deleting DNA evidence while working for the Colorado Bureau of Investigation as a DNA analyst for nearly 30 years. They found in this one investigation of this forensic scientist is absolutely heartbreaking and utterly infuriating. While they are painting this woman as if she just did the honorable thing to plead guilty to 4 felony charges. What the investigation found was that this one woman was intentionally leaving DNA samples out, repeatedly testing the same DNA samples until she got the results she wanted, intentionally not reporting the DNA findings in cases, and in at least 30 assault cases simply deleted the DNA evidence.
Oh my good. Now listen, let me tell you, man. I mean, this is not how justice is supposed to work. I mean, this is corruption at a high level. And I'm sure she's only the tip of the iceberg. If you go back and find out who was also doing this and had knowledge of this, you can probably say the judges in the cases had knowledge of this, not allowing evidence to be admitted, allowing evidence and bad evidence to be admitted and throwing away evidence, deleting evidence, the prosecutors, the district attorneys, and everybody else responsible for these cases are complicit in this crime. All right. And these people have lost their freedom in their lives by people saying, well, trust the science and the DNA doesn't lie. And then they release to the media that there's a 1 in 858 billion chance that it was somebody else. And then all of a sudden they got people believing that certain people have committed crimes and they did not commit the crimes. I mean, this is a major case. But see, these cases never really get the highlights. All right. Yeah, because you guys are distracted by bullshit. All right. And of course, you know, you don't care about this. Even me telling you this story is like, it's a nothing burger to you. You guys would rather gossip and follow beef and drama. But this is this should be one of the most major stories going on in the world because people depend on going to courts. They depend on having fair trials. They depend on the district attorneys and the prosecutor's office and also the people working behind the scenes and forensic science to actually do their job. But this is why I tell you to stay out of that white man court. Stay out of the courts, man. Do not do not get into these white people's courts. Okay, you get into these white people's courts, and definitely if you don't have a lawyer or you have a lawyer that is a whack ass lawyer or a public defender, they're going to be presented with this evidence and not going to do their due diligence. They're going to tell you to take a plea, and you're going to take a plea, and you're going to be shitting on a toilet for 35 years. This is crazy. But this is a nothing burger to you punk ass niggas because you guys are Mickey Mouse ass niggas. You know what I mean? You guys are ignorant motherfuckers. But this is a crazy case. Look, deleted some findings of what are so-called specific values in more than 30 SA cases. 30 SA cases. 30. So let's just say for shits and giggles, those are 30 men that went to prison in SA cases where the evidence was deleted by this woman. Do you care now? I mean, because this could be you. I mean, this is incredible.
And
this is why we tell you money talks, bullshit walks. You think you're going to go up in that white man's court and be able to tell the judge, you know, I think there's some crazy shit going on back in there in forensics. All right. And you don't think they're just going to be like, whatever, go sit back. Life. 35 years, Carmelo. 30 years in, deleted evidence and findings in more than 30 SA cases. Shit. There ain't no justice in that system, brother, man. Look, that's why we tell you stay free of the system as much as you can. Get your driver's license, pay your registration fees. Don't go all extra, I'm gonna, what do they call it when you go off the screen? I don't need a driver's license because I can't remember the word. The Moorish people, the black Moorish people, when they go, I can't remember the word. But do not think that they're going to be looking out for your best interest. They got some evil people working behind the scenes, and they're posing as the good guys. Yeah, the sovereign citizens. Thank you, the sovereign. I'm a sovereign. Now, don't be going sovereign on me. You can if you want. But what we're telling you is pay your bills. All right, pay your bills. Keep your registration intact. Because if you don't, this is what you're up against right here. This is crazy work.
Resulting in her report stating that the male DNA she received didn't actually have any male DNA, when in fact the DNA sample she had did have male DNA. Not just talking victims having their cases dropped because of the lack of DNA evidence, but the fact that some of these victims weren't believed because the proof in the DNA never actually made it to the right hands. We're talking in some of these cases, innocent people were sent to jail for crimes they never committed. Like one Colorado man who has spent the last 12 years in prison thanks to his DNA being mishandled by Missy Woods. Michael Clark has since been freed of a crime he says he never committed. But his kids, who were children when he went to jail, now grown up, and he'll never get that time back.
That's the worst part. Okay, so again, what matters more? Money, energy, attention, or time? People will say money matters more. Well, I say, well, you better have some money going in, but time matters more because you can't get it back. All right, so he lost all that time, and of course he got it back, but he missed his children growing up. Very sad shit, bro.
Thanks to what this woman intentionally and repeatedly did over the course of decades. Talking cases where the DNA evidence played a pivotal role in people being found guilty versus not guilty. Them trying to paint this woman as if she's now doing the right thing by accepting responsibility. Her pleading guilty to 4 felony charges was an agreement she made after initially putting in a plea of non-guilty. So why is she pleading guilty now? Because it was agreed that they would drop hundreds of charges against her and would only be serving 8 to 16 years.
Oh, damn. She got 8 to 16 years on 4 charges. She definitely would have got what that black woman was charged with, 568 years. All right. That was reported earlier in the week on Crime and Law 68. That CGA, she facing up to 560 years. All right. But this woman got 8 to 16 years for this. She should get life in prison because, but she took a plea deal. So when you take a plea deal, you're going to get less time. All right. You got to learn how that works. That's the thing. But she actually pled not guilty initially. But they was like, bro, you about to get slam dunked. You about to get life. And judging by her picture, 8 to 16 years, I think the Undertaker definitely probably going to visit her if she, stays as long as she thinks she's going to stay. She was already in her 50s and looks like late 50s. So 8 to 16 years might be a death sentence for especially white people, white women. You know what I mean? They age poorly and badly here. They barely be staying alive, especially behind bars. She ain't built for this shit. This is crazy.
A woman who intentionally ruined victims' cases and put innocent people behind bars. You're looking at a monster who just rocked our entire
a monster. And look, she probably out here played the great granny. I'm a granny. I'm a good person. I'm part of the good team. We part of the right people. You part of the right people. But this is crazy work. You guys should be concerned about this. By the way, if you're in Colorado and you have been unfairly prosecuted or you have been victimized by cases where DNA evidence has been involved in your case, you certainly should call someone who is a part of the justice. They have these programs. Kim Kardashian was a part of thing. I can't remember what they're called, but they have these teams that try to overturn wrongful convictions. So this one, I'm pretty sure they're going to be hypersensitive to people who are involved in cases in Colorado where DNA evidence is included. So, the Innocence campaign, they have these innocent campaigns. So I'm pretty sure if you had a DNA case and this woman was presiding over it or her office was, you got a case. All right. Call them in the Innocence Project. All right. Over there. Call Kim Kardashian. All right. She might be able to help you out. We have a guy out here says, don't get married. We have the guy. Oh, by the way, man, we have a lot of videos. I'm seeing a lot of videos come across my timeline and my desk of men telling men to never get married. Right. And this is interesting because there's a lot of support. All right. there's a lot of support for these videos. And I'm like, finally, there's a lot of support for people who are watching these videos. And there's, it's no longer a movement of bitter and angry men, although still people can use that to gaslight you in the comment section. I'm seeing a lot more support for people who are coming out of divorce, looking to rebuild themselves, men that are coming out of divorce that tell men to never get married. Whereas when I was saying it, bruh, I took arrows, man. I mean, I took hold on for a second. Let me see if I can show you this. Is he here? See if I can pull up this famous picture of Muhammad Ali. All right. Muhammad Ali. Shout out to them right here. All right. So this is Muhammad Ali right here taking the arrows. See, when I was making content related to this, this was me. This was me telling you, man. Somebody said being early can be worse than being late. You're right, Morpheus. Sometimes being early to the conversation, even the monetized dating, like all of my conversations are early. All right. I have the experience and I'm like, let me tell you. And I try to warn you. And then people be like, yeah, whatever, nigga, But then what happens is 5 to 8 years later, people start seeing the evidence. Now, unfortunately, you're early, so they miss you talking about it, right? They're like, they weren't there. They ignored you. They shadow banned you and all of that shit. So you're too early to the conversation. But today, people can hear the message and not hear the hate. And then I'm like, you hate women, obviously. Well, no, I don't. Or you just bitter because your situation didn't work out. Well, over time is more people will have that same experience and they'll come out and be like, yep, okay, this is the real deal. So we have a guy here on Crime and Law CGA says never get married, and he's going to give you why. His name is, well, I don't know what his name is. Yeah, okay, he's the original poster. Reclamation of Men. Let's play it.
Wife got everything in the divorce. She left the marriage a millionaire. I left with nothing. Basically got a bag of clothes, legal issues, PTSD, depression, anxiety, bunch of debt, credit ruined, lost my career, my reputation, everything, right? She got it all and I lost it all. Seems about fair, right? And before you women ask, no, I didn't do anything to deserve it. Was I a perfect husband? No. Did I cheat? No. Was I abusive? No. Did I try to give her everything she ever wanted? Yes.
Okay, so now we know, and women have admitted, see, this is a part of the process too. Women have used the social media to tell their side of the story, and sometimes they just blah, 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 blah. They start yapping and they say things, and you're just like, did you just say that? I know you just didn't say that. And what'll happen is they'll say things like, it's okay to divorce the good man. It's okay, don't feel guilty about divorcing a man that's a good man and a good father, but he ain't what you want in life. Eat, pray, love. So now that women have come out and said, you know what? I didn't have my whore phase, but I'm ready for a hot whore summer. Now that I got divorced, or I'm in my tail end of my marriage, I'm emotionally divorcing my husband. And it took me 6 years to divorce him because, well, he was a good man and a good father. He paid all the bills. And so now it's common conversation to realize that dude's getting the shiv out here. Dude's getting the shiv. Whereas, like, I did everything right. I didn't do nothing wrong. And she'll be like, yeah, he didn't really do anything wrong. I was just, we grew up hard and I graduated from marriage. And you're like, huh? All right. So look at the engagement on this post. And most of the engagement, obviously, if I go to the middle to the bottom of this post, you obviously can see that it's some haters in here. But somebody says men are in love, women are in business. Oh. Ouch. All right. But yeah, like I said, we can't, these are just words. All right. But men are in love, women are in business, obviously. And you also have all facts. Every man should have to sit through divorce court before getting married. Oh, interesting, because I wrote in my free ebook, 52 things. All men should sit through divorce court before they get married. Interesting. But I wrote that in 2019. So sometimes it's worse being too early to the game. Here we are in 2026. Anyway, says MTR. Smart men don't get married. All right. This one says, this is your opinion you're bringing up. You're saying your side of the story. Let's hear her side. Do anybody ever hear the side of the story? Like if women tell their side of the story about a marriage, do they say, let's hear the man's side of the story? Nope. And that proves our point. When a man tells his side of the story, they'll be like, well, let's hear her side. If a woman tells her side of the story, no woman ever says, that's interesting. That's only your side of the story. Let's hear what the guy says. All right. Never. Not even men do that. Men wouldn't even say, oh man, let's hear that guy's side of the story. So there you go. You got that type of shit, gaslighting. And plus she got crushed right there. She got crushed in this one. She definitely got ratioed. And says she was playing you the whole time. She pretty much set you up. Interesting. She pretty much set you up. Would that be the divorces plan before the wedding? The divorce is planned before the wedding. Would that be money, energy, attention, and time? Would that be the long game? Interesting. I guess we're learning. I mean, it takes time. It takes time. I guess I wasted my breath all this time. These niggas will finally figure it out. Let's continue.
And that was the problem.
Yeah, the bait and switch, the marriage will. People will finally catch up at some particular point. I'm glad people are catching up. Let's continue here. Let's go.
She wanted more and more and more. And then I went into a depression. And as soon as that happened, boom, like a bag of trash to the fucking curb. In fact, you know the crazy part of all this? I've been dealing with this for 4 years. About 2 years ago, I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done. So I made a deal to just get it over with, right? I'm just going to put all this behind me. I'm going to move. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go move with my parents for a year, put my life back together. And guess what happened?
What?
The court said no. Why? Because somebody doesn't want to let go.
Somebody doesn't want to let go. They keep telling you, taking to court. Look, what do I say? I said that. I said, go back. Haven't I illustrated this? She's just going to have right here. You're the dancing puppet. I illustrated this at one particular point because then after the divorce, she could continue to taking you back to court. All right. Because even though she's no longer with you, she still has to try to find a way to control you until she can't anymore. Interesting shit here.
I've been dealing with the fucking divorce for longer than we were actually married.
I've been dealing with the divorce for longer than I've been married. Gentlemen, shout out to this guy right here. I'm not shading him at all, but didn't I say that? I said I was married for 8 years. I went through the divorce for 12, 13 years, right? I went through more divorce shit than I was actually married. Like my kids, when we separated, my kids were 5 and 6. We didn't stop court until my daughter was 19 and my son was 18, turned 18. So I dealt with court and divorce longer than I was actually married. So I said, I always tell people, just when you get divorced, that's just the start. That's not the end of it. People think, oh, she signed the paper, I signed the paper, the judge signed the paper, and it's over. I'm like, no, it's not. The games are just going to begin, because as long as she has access to you through children and alimony and division of property, she's gonna keep dragging you, or not. She could. And she has the means to do so. All she has to do is go down to the courthouse and file a modification of child support. You got a raise. She sees you on Instagram, modification of child support. You're back in court. That's called controlling. And so these people are figuring it out. And not only are they figuring it out, these are the millennials who doubted me. And now they're going through the bullshit. These are the people who call me bitter and hurt, the simp enforcers. I don't use simping often, but these are simp enforcers that didn't believe me. Coach, not me, not my girl, not my wife. Our love is a different love. All right. You don't understand love. You were never loved. You obviously got into a marriage with the wrong person that y'all didn't love each other. But our love was different. You don't understand. It ain't going to happen to me because my wife still fucks me. She says, I got the championship deals, Nick. And then guess what? I say, all right, keep living. And guess what? He kept living and he found out, yes, you're a wife.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, you're a girl. So these are the people who doubted me and said, my marriage is good. I don't have that to worry about because we're in love. And now look at him. Gotcha, bitch. Now you're going through the same bullshit. Your ego is not your amigo. Your ego is not your amigo.
And I'm going to be dealing with it for a few more years. No person should lose everything they ever worked for because of the person they married. It shouldn't happen. And yes, I was dumb. I was naive. I believed in love.
There it is. There it is. These are the things I tell you. I hope you guys are listening to me. I believed in love. What do I tell you? Hope is not a strategy. The worst women to ever date are hopeless romantics. I've been saying this for a long time, trying to preach this to you. And I say that all the time. Not to say that I say it for a long time. I say this shit every day, like for a long time, for 9 seasons. Like it's 9 seasons. Every day I've been hammering this home and people still doubt me. And I'm like, yep, men are in love. You believe that? You believe that she really loved you until you find out she didn't. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Some of you guys who are married are going to find out. In fact, 40 to 60% of you that are married today are going to find out. To me, that's enough. Okay, that's enough for me to say every day, this is what you're probably going to deal with. Now, the other 40% of people who are not going to find it out, they're going to find it out and then they're just going to work it out. So this is what you're up against. Our love is like no other love, coach. You don't understand.
She believed in fucking evil. So if you're a man struggling, you're not fucking alone. Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to let you know that.
You're not alone. Shout out to this guy right there. And what do I say? You're a man struggling. You're going to be alone. All right. But guess what? You're going to be alone because he thinks people care about him. They don't. They're going to care about themselves in this situation. And they're going to look at their situation and say, well, it's not happening to me, so I don't care. For the people that it happened, they're going to get in there and say, same thing happened to me. But of course, they can't do shit about it because they're getting raked over the coals. Just like he's getting raked over the coals and have to live in his car, live in a studio apartment, live back in his parents' house till he figures it out. And he said it still ain't over. It's got about 2 or 3 more years of this bullshit. Why? Because the kids are still minors in the age of majority conversation. All right. They're still minors and she can still get his ass at will.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yikes. That's crime and law CGA. Out. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. What do I say? I'm ahead of my time. All right. I'm now talking about it. Interesting enough, Fresh and Fit just had an episode asking women about, and by the way, I saw someone review this. Actually, someone super chatted this the other day, yesterday, and they were saying, oh, they were talking about the monetized dating marketplace. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then he also said that Fresh and Fit, I guess they had a guest, Adrian Broner, and the other brother, Dean the Great. All right, let me see if I can find it. And they were going around asking women if dating is monetized. All right, I was like, huh? All right, let's see if we can see this real quick. Let's see if we can get it. I guess it's here. Let me see if we can pull it up here. Interesting conversation. Let's see if we can go around. Okay, I guess they got an intro here. I haven't watched their show in many years, and people say that. I haven't watched it since back when it was majorly popular. Let's see if we can pull this up. He's getting the name and date, the dates and the body counts and going around. Let's see if I can pull this up. All right. See if we can pull this up here. All right. We'll do it live right now because we got a little bit of time to fuck around and find out. Let's see here.
It was like something different. So no.
You know what I hear?
Stop the
cap. It's fine.
No.
All right.
What about you?
Lie, that bitch lying, man.
Facts.
All right, who's up next? What's your name?
Dusa.
Dusa, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
My name is Deuce.
Go around.
And he was
No,
like,
say what it is,
looking at
say
my
what it
inner
is.
thighs, and I was like,
Wait,
You said
what?
what?
yeah.
Okay.
Now, can you explain the hash?
Yeah, okay, so
Yo, D man, she capping
out here.
the road.
And that's okay. No, I
You're
no.
right here.
You can maybe tell you guys.
Sounds what? Ooh,
You're right here.
ooh.
Fair use.
Okay. Manny Pacquiao behind the curtains, AB. Watch out. Let's not forget he made you the same.
They broke.
Okay, so for now, you had a question for the.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this has been going on for centuries, right? But recently we've seen more clearly that women are monetized more than ever before. By that I mean that they're definitely making money elsewhere other than their job.
Fresh.
Some of you guys in here. And the question is, from your point of view, are women selling more box nowadays, or is it just me and guys around town? I feel like everyone's selling a box now, and it's like sex, pretty much.
No, they trying to naturalize it. Like they're trying to make it.
It's more normal.
Hey.
It's more normal.
You see what I'm saying?
But I'm just curious.
But see, me, I'm gonna be honest. I pay to get a bitch away from me.
All right, so this is Adrian Broner using the Charlie Sheen analogy of I paid a woman to leave. I paid a woman to get away from me. A lot of dating coaches don't like this. They're like, that's just cope. But as you can see, Adrian Broner, he's known to pay up front as well. But I paid a woman to get away.
Like after I nut, it's like if we gonna stay and cuddle, let's stay and cuddle. And then we wake up and I make a cookie breakfast.
All right, Adrian Broner here. Interesting.
Hey, yo, pause, bro.
Let's see.
But I've just seen like for myself as well, my friends that are successful, they're on Instagram. It's kind of like girls post to like get hit up and then.
Okay,
you know?
we can. So to simplify the question, is it more of a pay-to-play dating environment in 2026?
Okay, so we're gonna stop it right here. Is it more of a pay-for-play environment for dating in 2026? Now, the women are gonna go around and answer this. All right. And it's almost split 65-35 of the women saying yes. All right. The women are saying yes. Now, listen, Myron knows he's been on Seeking. This is no secret. He's been on Seeking for a long time. Fresh knows, and shout out to Fresh. I'm not, people are going to say I'm dissing Fresh or Myron. I'm not. What I'm showing you is people are catching up. Like I told you, you're going to have no other choice but to catch up to this reality. Like it's going to be in your face. Now, people about 4 years ago, 3 years ago, they just deny it. And there's still guys out here saying, well, I'll never trick and I'll never pay. I got it. I understand. But what I'm saying is you're still going to be confronted with the realities of the modern dating marketplace being monetized. Even if you say, well, I'll work around the monetization. Like I'll be the guy she doesn't do it for. And I have sugar babies that I don't pay, but I know they take money from other guys. So even though I'm with her in that way and I don't give her anything, she still goes with guys where they're giving it. And I'm like, that is the overt monetized dating marketplace. Nobody can hide from it anymore. Not even people who purport or tell guys to not do it. Let's see if I can get a couple of these girls to answer this question here going around of the women saying yes. And there's a couple of girls say yes because I sell.
It's not. Give me a nice lifestyle.
There it is.
You know,
what does that entail?
take me on trips, take me to nice dinners, you know, treat me nicely.
All right, so there it is. That monetized dating. Yep, she said that's what it is. All right, that's what time it is right there. We actually have a couple of other women here going around. Okay, this woman said she needs $6 million.
Yeah, my money.
A lot.
No. What you make here?
A lot.
What's a lot?
What's the number on it?
Over 6 figures.
That ain't shit.
A year? Man, we make that crazy.
What would you describe it as?
Do you think dating is monetized now? Or is it pay to play?
I absolutely do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I absolutely do. So here we go right here. There's Myron there. I don't know what the bigger guy's name is in the back. This is definitely them having a conversation about dating being monetized. And like I said in my commercial, I'm ahead of my game on this conversation. All right. And not only was I ahead of my game, I'm actually the one devising a strategy to do it, which people say teaching people how to trick. That's not what we're teaching them, but that's their own way to cope with the realities of them either being broke or not wanting to adjust to the marketplace, that's your problem. Now, here's the deal. CGA is ahead of his time, and I know that people are not going to give me my just due on this one, right? They're not going to say I'm ahead of my time, but let's just take a look at this real quick, and take a look at this. This is old CGA on the Fresh and Fit show. This was posted a month ago on their channel, Fresh and Fit Fans. However, we recorded this about, I want to say about a year ago. All right, about a year ago. So this came out, but it says Coach Greg and Myron talk about women monetizing all aspects of dating. So this was about a year ago.
Yeah. So, Coach, you've been traveling the world, man.
Yep.
Doing your thing,
living a free agent lifestyle. Yeah.
What's that like, brother? Because I know most people complain, oh, bro, passport bros, this and that. But what's that like, bro?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man, the limitations of the American male. Most guys just don't have the experience to go outside. So, they live in Tupelo, Mississippi. They live in Jacksonville, Florida, you know, some of these podunk towns, and they think that's where everything is. That's the epicenter of everything. So their fear is to be able to leave the country and go find something a little bit that might be suitable for them. Instead, they stay here, they complain, they don't make a better life for themselves.
Yeah.
So once you start traveling internationally, I wrote about this in the first book. I'm like, you got to travel internationally. It's going to open your mind and the possibilities. Yeah.
Also, dating itself here in America is totally changed. I think from when I got here.
Yeah.
And obviously when you've been here.
Yeah.
How would you say it's changed over the years?
Well, I'd say it's monetized. It's overtly monetized.
Pay to play, huh?
It's pay to play. They can disguise it however the ladies want to say it, luxury dating. They describe it as a whole bunch of things, but they're entitled to this. They're like, hey, listen, this is how we want to be courted. This is how we want to be romanticized. This is how you build us to be more secure. All of that is monetization. Okay, all of that is monetization. So a lot of people will deny it. They won't say, right? They won't say it. But now what's happening is this is going to be open discussion right now. And this is just going back to the clip that we're looking at. This is what this woman said. Yep. And I want to be done this. I want to be there, traded here, taken there and there and there and doing this. Now, what's going to happen is a lot of guys are still going to be out here saying, well, the woman that the man that the woman really likes are going to have to pay less or none at all, which I've never, ever said would not happen. Okay. I never said that that's not going to happen because that's surely going to happen. Here's the question. Are you that guy? I'll wait. Are you that guy? Now, if you're that guy or want to become that guy, let's go back. If you're that guy, congratulations. Everybody knows that that's the case. That's not a point of contention to deny the dating marketplace. So number one, if you're that guy, congratulations. Or if you're willing to be that guy, go for it. Or if you want to become that guy, good luck. All right. I'm just telling you, good luck with that. Most of you guys will never be that guy. Now, what you're going to say is there's somebody getting it for free. Well, it ain't you. So why you worried about it? So I don't care. Like, so if Adrian Broner pays $1,000, which he offered $1,000 to a woman on that live stream, and she's going to take it. If Adrian Broner offered $1,000, but Dina Gray got it for free, it's neither of your motherfucking business because they both got their dick wet and you didn't. So it's not a point of contention to say somebody got it. Same thing as a wife. A wife is married to a husband, but the wife gives out free punani to somebody else. Either way, you didn't get no punani. So teaching guys that there's a guy that she really likes that she's going to give it to, but make this guy pay doesn't dispute that there's a monetized dating marketplace. You ain't either of the guys. Neither will you be, more than likely, looking the way you neckbeard, incel, recess chilling, hairless niggas are looking like. I mean, I'm telling you, most of you guys ain't ever going to be that guy. So you better figure out who the fuck you are. That's what we're talking about. Okay, that's who are you in this conversation? Are you off on the sidelines? Are you the one getting it for free? Or are you the one paying for a fee? You need to know who you are. Otherwise, you're worrying about a conversation that you can't be involved in. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that, because this conversation is going to heat up quite a bit, because Fresh and Fit's audience is what I call Generation Z. The majority of them are Gen Z. And as a result, what you're going to see happening is, and I do see it happening online, a lot more people are comfortable saying, I'd rather just go ahead and pay, because what's the point? They're just going to that conversation. Why? All right, there's memes out here. A dude pointing over here, going, "This is what this is what girlfriend entails: holidays, Valentine's days, date nights, anniversary gifts, children." And then they got over here $200 for a working girl. All right, all men pay. And I had that conversation about all men paying. I wasn't the first one to ever bring it up, but I brought that to the male space. All right, I brought that conversation to the male space, challenging people of the concept. Money, energy, attention, and time. You're going to spend. Find which one you want to spend. All right. And people have swagger jack money, energy, attention, and time and shifted it to some dating philosophy, but they're not really telling the truth. The money, energy, attention, and time was meant to say you're going to pay one way or another. Now, some guys are like, you need to protect your money, energy, attention, and time. You need to protect your team. All right. Nah. That's not what I meant by that. I meant that you're going to pay with something. Figure out what the cost is of what you're paying with, because you're gonna be exhausting one of those things, if not multiple. Okay, multiple of these things. So people will avoid the money issue, which I understand because that's where your limitations are. But
broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Wait, do we have broke niggas in the comment section in Shambles? Did I see a broke nigga in the chat? Did I hear? Was that you, or were you attempting to say something? Because I was feeling broke nigga energy coming through. Let me see if I can. Let me see here. Let me get a piece of grass and throw it up in the wind here.
Broke nigga alert.
I do detect broke niggas.
Broke nigga alert.
There they are. They're here. Are you upset by this conversation? Coach, you're always talking about this. I hate this part of the show. But broke niggas are in shambles right now in this conversation. But now look at even Fresh and Fit having this conversation with their audience. It's undeniable, especially in Miami and New York, DC, LA, Chicago, Miami, New York, Dallas, and Houston, and Las Vegas, and LA, Orange County, San Diego, and shit like that. We got the brokies in here, pissed. All right, I'll move on. All right, because the broke niggas are patting their pockets and they're over here watching mine, trying to figure out how to ruin my pocket. So we'll move on from the conversation here. It is what it is. We got the Tiamari shit coming up here. But before we do that, let's get to the contributors to today's show. Joel C says, I can't believe. Okay, hold on for a second. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. Joel C says, I cannot believe O'Shea Duke shooter is still hating on you. Well, he tried, but it didn't go very well. He's a low IQ Nigerian scammer and has the nerve to call himself the leader of the Black Manosphere. It's a joke. If he's the leader, it's a joke. He was talking ish about your channel, and all he does is talk BS, even though he has a whole team behind him. Shout out to him. Hey, man, that's his content strategy is interesting. You know, people have a particular content strategy, and I can't say if that's your content strategy is to gossip about other men. It sounds a little gay. People can call it hating, but I don't think that's much talent related, but there's a lane for that. There are people, like I said, as a content creator, we're the new celebrities. Like if I do a conversation, and I'm going to tell you this is facts. If I jumped up here and did a conversation about a celebrity, and I said, okay, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, and I posted it on YouTube, you know how much numbers it would do? You would think it would do numbers. It would do decent numbers. Now, if I commented on a YouTuber and their relationship, it would do better numbers. The reason why is because content strategy provides that you must go after actual content creators to get views. Okay, not celebrities, because celebrities are separate from streaming. But content lane, like people have whole channels where their whole channel is to go after 1, 2, or 3 content creators. That's it. Like there's a content creator that goes after Wes Watson, and he goes after a couple of these fake alpha males. That's his whole channel. That's his whole channel. And they make the most money going after that content creator, those 2 content creators. There's channels where their whole content creation channel is about Anton Daniels. Okay. And every video that makes money and gives views on their channel is Anton Daniels. Now I'm looking at it like, how much can you talk about the same person? There's only so much that you can say without repeating yourself. All right, there's only so much news about a content creator, right? You would have to go be stalking the nigga's content and going in there and pulling up content and receipts from the past. And like, to me, hey, listen, like I said, as a content creator myself, I understand that that's going to draw views. To me, I wouldn't want to get involved in that. Yeah, I don't get involved in that. I'm going to make a video or two, maybe, and move on. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to keep making the video on the same person. There's people that make the same video, basically say he's done, his career is over, it's over, he's finished, and that's the thumbnail. Then they talk about who? A content creator. They're going to talk about a content creator, and that's how they're going to do it. If the person exists as a streamer, that's how they're going to make their money. It is a lane. However, this is the lane that I don't take. All right, I'm not going to take that route. Neither do I respond to any of these guys. I've never responded to any of them. Now, normally, if I started the shit, I pop my shit and I moved on. But you know, I pop my shit and I move on. And then they respond to it. I say, nigga, that was your point, to respond to it. But sometimes they go overboard and make 15 or 20 videos. And I just be like, what they're trying to do is get me to engage in it. And I'm like, that's not my strategy. If I talk shit about you first, I made my point and I moved on. And most likely they dodged the point that I made in the video. And I say, well, you didn't want to have an honest conversation at all. So it's weird. It's weird, man. But look, if you're a follower of these channels as a man, I've been telling you for a long time, these channels don't have any weight. They don't have conversation. They don't have any information or experience to bring. They don't have nothing but gossip and drama. All right. They have no conversation. They have no philosophy. I literally have a philosophy, a book, a lifestyle. Everything I have, even though I grift and I claim it, they don't have nothing. All right. They got nothing to sell you, nothing to say, nothing relevant to come up with. They can't take a topic and talk about it. They got nothing. So I encourage you as a guy to really, look within yourself before you bring that shit to me and think I'm going to respond. Look within yourself to look at what the realities are for what they have to offer men today. And look within yourself to see who is moving in the direction that I've already set. Who I blazed the trail already. Who's moving in that direction? Oh, freedom bros. Oh, men are in love, women are in business. Monetized dating. Don't get married. Clock that T. They're gonna have to. And my statement that I've said years ago is that, let me see here. My statement that I want to say is I've been ahead of the schedule the entire time. Okay. Although other people have been on par with me, I still can say I've been ahead of the game. Only a few can say they've been ahead of schedule on this conversation. I'm not reacting to the past. I'm telling you the future. Not many people can tell you how shit is going to be in 3 to 5 years. That's my whole platform, Coach Stradamus. I'm going to tell you how shit's going to work in the future. People just reacting to the past. All right. And I'm like, hey, you shit out of luck. You shit out of luck. So anyway, shout out to Kaylin says, for the sake of monogamy, he says a woman doesn't help herself losing interest in having sex with her man. If she breaks up with him at a certain age, he can be an old man banging younger chicks. It's a privilege for her to have him wanting to bang her even as she ages. Okay, but actually, even interesting enough in that I think you missed is that oftentimes women who lose interest in having monogamous sex with their partners or spouses end up going through a whore phase after they break up. All right. So, or before they break up, she's going to go through some sort of whore phase. And reality is, I've been one of the people saying poly relationships are going to be the future. And yes, we're even seeing people talk about that. We're never really been a monogamous society. All right. We've been a society that has claimed to be monogamous. They've claimed to say they were monogamous, but we haven't really been a monogamous society. Think about it. The boomers are known for marrying 3 or 4 or 5 times. That's monogamy. That's not monogamy. Okay. People trade their partners. People cheat on their wives with younger women. This is monogamy. Married men buying escorts. This is monogamy. Okay. Women having children by multiple men. This is monogamy. Okay. Come on. I mean, it's a farce at this point. This is not monogamy. It's temporary sexual exclusivity with a lot of overlapping and a lot of people finding ways to find their own selfish needs to be satisfied. whether it's men wanting more sex, whether it's women wanting more money, energy, attention, or time. It's not monogamy. Okay. Dudes are claiming they're monogamous, conservative traditionals, but marry women that have kids by 2 other men. Like, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's a farce. We're never really been a monogamous world. Plus, for people promoting monogamy being a moral stance, please describe your past sexual experience. Okay. Please describe the fact that, you cheated on your wife or your girlfriend, or she cheated on you and said, well, you pushed me into his arms. It's just a reality check that people don't want to hear. And what people will do is they will bring up the case of the anecdotal. All of a sudden, not me. All right. Now it's not you though. I'm different. Well, until I investigate, then you can't claim to be it. And let me give you a prime example of this. Can I give you another example? Because we do have a little bit of time. We got a special show today.
Yeah, I got time.
Let me give you another example of this hypocrisy bullshit. Okay. Now I'm going to play a video. And when like I said, if I play a video, I'm not dissing or hating the person. Okay. I'm just trying to prove my case and lay out my case out thoroughly, as the one and only can do. I'm the only one that can lay out a thorough case. Niggas watch one video and react to it for an hour and 15 minutes. All right. Not CGA. I come in here and I don't have AI do my show. I don't just press the button and go live. I'm going to show you some major hypocrisy of people claiming to be monogamous and faithful. And then when you just do a little bit of digging, you're going to find out it's bullshit. You're like, oh, that's some bullshit. All right. So this is going to be another example of the case of the anecdotal being completely washed out with evidence, but people speak a good game on public TV. So let me see if we can find this. Okay, here we go right here. All right. We got Michael Jai White on Vlad TV. And like I said, I'm not hating on Michael Jai White. I'm not hating on Vlad TV. I'm just showing you to prove my case out thoroughly that monogamy and morality is just a conversation for people to feel good and virtue signal. So this is Michael Jai White. All right. He says on why it's so easy for him to be faithful to his wife. All right. Michael Jai White. He's an actor, also a martial artist, fighter. He says why it's so easy for him to be faithful to his wife.
Rock famously said a man is only as loyal as his options.
Yeah,
right?
that's bullshit.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
right?
Of course he would say that.
Right. And just to be fair, in the straightest way possible, you have options.
Yes,
you
I've
have
always
a lot
had
of
options.
female fans.
Yeah.
You look great at your age. You're well built. You're an action star. You have your shirt off all the time. So you have options, but you chose not to exercise them.
Hey, my options are still there. My thing is, I do what I want. And guess what? I don't want none of them people.
Oh, okay.
It's to the cellular level, there's not one. First of all, show me the woman that's finer than mine with a personality like that. Come the on. Like, just, who is that?
No, your wife's a sweetheart.
But who the hell is that? So throw a celebrity at me that is supposed to, like, compare to my wife. Get the out of here. First of all, I've been with a lot of, who's who and everything else in the past. And yeah, but it's like really when I go, well, what would the attraction be? I mean, here I am. I've known her 29 years. We've had 3 arguments. I mean, that's no bullshit. That's my best friend. I have a wonderful time. And I wish this for everybody. And that's why we do the podcast, because even though in social media, it leads with negativity. People want to talk about shit and just all. We ain't even doing it for the money. My thing is, hey man, to whom much is given, much is required. Negative people, y'all. You're your own punishment. My thing is, okay, because of course, a lot of people are going to want to hate. Oh, they whatever. Have fun, do your thing. But guess what? There's a lot of people that respond and they go, man, I received so much from this. And that's one of the things, especially in the Black community, because we're not taught to.
All right. So you can see he's jumping around and he's trying to collect his thoughts. No disrespect. This is not beef. I'm using this as an example. All right. Of the case of the anecdotal. So he said men are as faithful. Chris Rock's quote, men are as faithful as their options. He says bullshit. And then he says anecdotal. All right. So now he brings up him. He didn't talk about men in general. He said, me specifically, I'll cheat on my wife, not me. Now, you guys know, he said we've been together 29 years. We've been best friends since high school. But this woman also dated Tupac Shakur. All right. So I'm using the math. Tupac has been dead since when? Right? Like, how's it been? How many years has it been? 20 something years? It's been over 26 plus, give or take 29. I guess that's about right. So let me go back and look. And of course, you had the peanut gallery. All right. The peanut gallery. Finally, a man determined not to humiliate his wife. God bless their union. All right. This one says right here, I've been with my wife 3 years and had 29 arguments. This Tony Baker says, I have been around them and you can tell they actually are friends on top of the love. You can tell they enjoy each other's company. Okay. Okay. So here we go right here. Let me see here. Going back. See where we at right here. And we got this one right here. Michael Jai's wife smiling ear to ear listening to this. Cellular level. How loving, how he loves his wife. All right. And but when you go back and look deep down and go, okay, you look back deep down and go, yeah, you know, I see why American men are frustrated in their situation. Okay. And so he actually has spoken out about this for quite a long time, saying that several years ago, I failed in sin my marriage. All right. So let's take you to this evidence real quick. Okay. So he said, I would never be unfaithful to my wife. Let's pull up the evidence. All right. It says actor Michael Jai White speaks out on infidelity after Israel Houghton confession. All right. And this is 2016. Michael Jai White. Is that the same person? It says right here, the star right here. Michael Jai White talks about how infidelity plagues the African-American men, both saved and unsaved. They're talking about the adultery in the Bible. And it says right here, he explains his frustration with African-American men cheating on their wives and it being acceptable. And then he's still going on about most men I know deep down inside, they really want to be husbands and fathers they never have had growing up. I think the essence of men is to be truthful and die behind the words. When you have to cheat and hide behind this is beneath us. That's not befitting of a man. Then he goes in here and say right here, White admitted that he did not always feel this strongly, but is now speaking out about it and the sanctity of marriage because of the freedom he has gained from being faithful. Then going down here, I used to have a roster of 14 girls I used to deal with. To my friends, I could have been in a better situation, but what I have in my wife destroys all that. Then he goes down here and says, this is the guy right here. Several years ago, quoted, I failed and sinned on my wife, that the guy confessed. All right. So I don't know if that confession is him or not, but he's saying here, I used to have a roster of 14 women. This is the interesting conversation. Okay. Of the guys say they don't cheat, but they had a roster of 14 or 15 women. That's monogamy. All right. Let's go back and say that is monogamy. I used to have a roster of 14 girls that I used to deal with. Okay. That makes it okay. Okay. So we've even heard Tony Gaskins talk like that. I used to pimp women and I had women, you know, he had a body count on 100 by 16. Okay. So hold up for a second. Okay. Which one are you? What are you pushing here? Are you pushing for? See, if you're going to push for monogamy, I will accept you admitting to you being a failure in monogamy prior to your stance of monogamy. That's fine. So if you're one saying this is the morality of monogamy, come back immediately and say that I used to do this. But don't come up here and say I'm monogamy and faithful and I don't understand how a man can cheat, because that's what he said. I don't understand how a man can cheat. Okay, yes, you can. You have 14 women at one point in your life. So what is that? You were cheating on some of them. What do you think? The women were like, all of them were on board with you having a roster of 14 women? Okay. So that's the conversation that I have with these people here that come out here anecdotally speaking about the moral stance of shit. When you say this is a new stance that I have, but to shoot down Chris Rock's, let me see here. To shoot down Chris Rock saying that is bullshit. I'm trying to find this right here. Okay, before he found his wife, he thought men did this. Okay, yeah, to say it's bullshit is actually false. Okay. Okay, to say Chris Rock, a man is only as faithful as his options. Michael Jai White has an options of a 14-girl roster. Then he says Chris Rock is bullshit. Like, somebody help me. Somebody help me figure this shit out. So let's just say I would have said Michael Jai White, you know what? At one particular time, I would have agreed to this. However, since I found my wife, I found that cheating on her continuously would be egregious. Okay, that's what I would have said. But then people get on their moral high horse to shoot it down. And I'm like, nah, bruh, that's not. Let's go back to the conversation. We're only monogamous on paper. And if at best, it's just temporary sexual exclusivity. Let's be honest. At some particular point, you find someone to be sexually exclusive with. Maybe it goes for 29 years. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it goes for 29 days. Maybe it goes for 29 weeks. But to say that I'm a person that could never consider that to be right, that's just you. Let's take the overall picture. You haven't been sexually exclusive all your life. So anyway, interesting conversations going on here in this space, in the space of the internet. The morality people. You just can call them out on their bullshit relatively quickly, and you can pull their file right quick. All right, let me pull it up. Did Michael Jai White cheat on his girlfriend or his wife? Yeah, probably have. And we have another clip saying before he found his wife. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what he says about this. And I don't know what he said, but let's see what he says.
A good man was somebody who kept his side chicks in check.
Yeah.
And I even had aunts and uncles, women who agreed with that. They basically were like, a man's gonna be a man as long as you don't bring it home.
Yeah,
I grew up with that.
In your main woman's face, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Don't be disrespectful.
That was a good man. I grew up with that image.
Yeah.
And not even thinking that I could ever be in the place that I am now.
Okay, so so now that is an appropriate discussion, in my opinion. That would have been an appropriate stance to just shoot down Chris Rock's "a man is only as faithful as his options" as bullshit. Well, it's not. You grew up with the idea before you met your wife and you worked through it. That's the honest conversation. Now you're willing to, because you turned your life over to Christ and the Latter-day Saints, to respect that particular woman. So you've been faithful to one woman. The other 14 to 250 women you were not faithful to. So you're again using a time period to promote your morality, but in reality, you were not monogamous. You're monogamous now. Let's have the conversation honest. You're monogamous now based on whatever reason why, and I applaud that, but you're not monogamous. Okay, you chose to be monogamous to this particular person at this point in time of your life, and who knows if that's true or not, because who's going to jump up here and like, I've been with my wife for 29 years and I cheated on her a couple times. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. And people are out here bullshitting out here because they Bible thump and they want to share praise and they want a virtue signal. Okay, in reality, you can find out relatively fast if somebody's out here on that pipe. Shout out to our brother here, Paris Francais. Says showing support. His parents F is in the building. He says hashtag free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. I don't understand how a man could be unfaithful. Pulls up receipts of him admitting that he was unfaithful and juggling hoes. Again, Michael Jai White, I definitely don't want any smoke. You're a foot taller than me and about 85 pounds heavier than me and cut from stone like a Greek god. And you probably know how to, you already know how to throw bows and knees and all kind of ankles and all kind of shit. And yeah, bro, I definitely ain't trying to fight. All right. I ain't trying to fight. I ain't trying to beef. But reality is CGA. I'm dealing with reality. Yeah, he could throw kicks and knees and quads and kick me in the shins and bust up my whole shin. All right, I'll be walking away like the dude in Boys in the Hood. All right, bro, the little kid when he got the football stolen and pushed to the ground and he was walking away holding his liver and spleen. All right, that's how I will be walking away. All right, but anyway. He's going to be like, forget it, man. It's beef. All right, it's beef and we fighting. All right, I didn't ask for a fight. I didn't ask for beef. I was just using you as an example. All right, anyway, it's a crazy world. Shout out to DG Seymour says, this week in a strategy meeting with my SVP, a female manager was presenting. Her sister calls to say her Tesla shut off in traffic. She says that she has to leave work, go help her sister, wait for a tow truck. The senior vice president asked me, how do you work with her every day? Now, let's just say this, DG Seymour. Had you went to the senior vice president and said, you know what? Me and let's just say her name is Sarah. Me and Sarah have the same job title. We have the same work responsibilities. We get paid the same, but Sarah seems to take off work, go come to work late after all night fucking and getting nutted in and going to get Plan Bs from Rite Aid. She sends to leave for doctor's appointments and not come back for her day, right? If you would have brought that up, they would have fired your monkey ass. All right, you would have been out of there. They would have fired you. They were like, what? She does a good job. She presented this and she did that. But now sometimes you got to let other people see it. And of course, they're going to do nothing about it because diversity, equity, and inclusion. And because, you can't pay women less for the same job title, but you can actually work harder and work longer hours than her. That's been proven. But of course, yep, it's fair though. Because if you did the same shit, you know what? My brother's stuck in traffic with this Tesla cut off. I'm going to go pick him up. And they would have been like, nope, no. What? Your brother got AAA. You don't need to go leave to help your brother or your sister in traffic. Get your ass back to your workstation. Get back in that cubicle, you bitch ass nigga. All right, you helping your brother. He got AAA, bitch ass nigga.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, your sister got AAA. She got Tesla. I'm pretty sure they got some sort of roadside assistance. Why does she need to go leave work to go help? Yo, man, this is crazy. DG Seymour, like, at least the senior vice president knows, but guess what? He can't do nothing about it. He can't do nothing about it. All right. Shout out to Offset says, thank you for the coaching call yesterday. I truly appreciate it. I'm definitely going to keep you in the loop. I also want to suggest a future show of how women hide their depression. Once you're fully committed and they're fully ingrained into your life, not just BF and GF. Yes, indeed. The depression argument. I will say, just quickly on that one, shout out to him. He had a coaching call, a great coaching call with me. And if you guys wish to have a coaching call, you can book a coaching call on Calendly.com/Coach Reg Adams. And if you want to right now, we're going to give you a shield discount right here. I think it still might be, I don't know if it's still there. All right, but you can go ahead and schedule a coaching call, book it right now since he brought it up. We do several coaching calls per week. And maybe if that shield discount is still available to you, you can get 50% off. Book over there. I'm no longer on I'm no longer on the other one. There's another one, Clarity. I'm no longer over there because, anyway. But the mental health situation, please take this seriously. Some women will reveal that they have mental health issues. And unfortunately, as men, we overlook it. We hope it doesn't affect us. We're just trying to get a slice of poontang pie, maybe get a girlfriend. Maybe we can believe that we can help them through their mental health issues. But most of the time, we overlook it when they bring it up and we don't further ask questions. Okay. They may even say they have it about a depression, a little bit of anxiety and stress. And we'd be like, well, we're just trying to have sex anyway. No big deal. I had a woman reveal that she had major bouts of sickness. And I was like, what kind of sickness? She said schizophrenia. I was like, wow. I was like, what type of schizophrenia? She was like, well, when I experience trauma, particularly around relationships, I just sit in my room and scream at the walls. I was like, woo, woo. And she was like, I was just really sick.
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, that should be exit stage left. But of course, poontang pie. Now, what'll happen is we'll be like, well, maybe, if I treat her right, it won't happen to me. All right. But, well, of course, if you engage in any relationship with her, that it's more than a casual sexual relationship, guess what's going to happen? And of course, women that experience these also experience high levels of promiscuity. So know that they'll throw punani around there like crazy. So it's crazy work, man. It is a crazy deal, but you guys got to read the red flag. That's why I've been actually one of the people saying that the people that are self-diagnosing or going to therapy, they're red flags, major red flags. I know people want to uplift people for how good you're going to go get help. You're going to go do the work. You're going to go unpack your past, and nah, bro. To me, that's a dead ass red ass flag. You in therapy, nigga? Hey, fuck it. I'm out. Okay, I'm out. And then you still working on the shit. I still go. I'm doing the work. I be out there. I've been in therapy for 12 years. I'll be like, nigga, what? I'll never take you seriously. You been in therapy for 5 years, 3 years. Fuck that, bro. Hell no. And by the way, that's just on the red flag side. Now, again, if you guys want to applaud these fucking losers, go for it. But that person is telling you they're not suitable for a relationship. And I will tell you as a man, if you're dealing with depression, you're not suitable for a relationship. The last thing you need is a relationship. All right. Women in therapy, men in therapy, the last thing you need to be doing is being in a relationship. And I believe that. I'll stand on that mode. I'll die on that hill. You broke and you depressed? Nigga, the last thing you need is the therapist. I mean, the last thing you need is a relationship, male or female. I've been telling you that for years. I'm pretty sure some niggas gonna swagger jack that shit. Last thing you need is a relationship. Okay, because these people are gonna blame the next person in the relationship for further triggering their therapy issues. So there's that. So don't overlook that red flag. I've done this and it is costly. Because you're gonna be the blame. And just like they're blaming their previous person for triggering their therapy issues, you're going to be the next person, and you cannot heal these people because, as we tell you, not to say this industry is a grift, but if the industry doesn't cure people, right? They're literally saying they don't cure people. They just treat people. Well, if they can't cure them, how the hell are you going to help them? Answer that question. Answer that question for me. If the therapist, the psychologist, and the psychiatrist admit that they cannot cure them, how the fuck are you going to do anything with it positively? You're basically putting yourself in target practice. You're the next person. And they'll be like, well, if you just help me and go to my therapy session to shit like this, you could just help me through. You can't help them. You can't help them. You can't help them. They are helpless. They're in a helpless situation. And I would just encourage you that if you're dealing with these issues, I do have the Jordan Peterson antidote to this is get your fat ass up, go on a jog, get some oxygen and sun, go to the gym, pick up shit and put shit down, eat, and take your monkey ass to sleep at 9:30. Okay, drink some water and fucking get your head out of your ass. All right, that's how I deal with depression. Right, that's how I deal with anxiety and stress. Motherfucker, go get some wins and shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. How about that? Nobody cares. And I certainly don't give a fuck. And don't bring your crazy ass around me if you out here dealing with depression and anxiety or stress.
Here's William.
Stay far the fuck away from me as the last bit of advice. That's my last piece of advice. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about you. That's what it is.
Here's William.
All right. So that's my advice to you. I hope you take it not with a grain of salt and take it seriously. But if you sitting up there with a fat, chunky ass therapist talking shit and you think you're going to get cured, well, I got some other news for you. It ain't going to work because even they admit by their own protocols that they can't help you. Well, they can say they can help you, but they can't cure you. They can't get rid of your therapy. Right? I'm sorry. They can't get rid of your depression. They can't get rid of it. It's still there. Nigga, you're going to have a relapse. Okay. Get some sleep. Wake up early. Well, I don't want to wake up early. Okay, be depressed. The fuck? Like, what you want me to do, nigga? Well, I have a hard time, nigga. I have a hard time getting up at 5:30. Okay, go fuck yourself. I tried to help you. Like, niggas they ask me for help, and then I give them the help. Why don't you go to the gym 4 times a week? Well, it's hard for me to make time. Okay, shut up. Okay, why don't you go to bed at 9:30 and turn the phone off at 8:30? Don't look at any blue screens. Read a book and take your monkey ass to sleep. Well, it's hard for me to. Okay, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Hey, man, moving on, nigga. Go get therapy then.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Go get therapy. All right, go ahead and see if that works. And you're gonna be out $250 a session. Go for it. If that's what you want to do, go pop pills the rest of your life. Is that what you want to do, nigga? All right. You don't want to get up early? Go pop pills. Obviously, that's gonna help you out. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? Well, you got to have more empathy. I don't have empathy. How about that? I have no empathy. I am empathy-less. I don't have empathy. Why? Because I don't give a fuck about you, but you ask me for help. All right, so I figure I'll give you a solution, bitch, nigga. All right, but you don't like my solution, so therefore, you don't like what I have to say? Go fuck yourself. All right, what the hell? All right, anyway, why don't you get your schedule tight and plan some shit? Go get a friend. I'm empathy-less. I don't have it. I ain't got time to worry about you. I got time to worry about me. Oh, man. That's crazy. Anyway, and I don't care if you my kid, my mama, my daddy, my wife, my ex-wife, or my girlfriend. I'm gonna be like, man, go take a long-ass walk. Preferably on a long pier, but if you off a short pier, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Nigga, pick the pier. Go take a hike. Go get some sun. Nigga, 10 minutes in the sun. I don't know. I just find it to be absolutely crazy and weak. It's a weak perspective to me. I'm like, I don't got time to be sitting around being that weak. Well, there's people with some real issues that cannot be cured. So pick your poison. You can't cure depression. You can cure anxiety, I would assume. I mean, I don't know. Practice. Stress. Positive stress. Use stress. All right. Negative stress. Stress is not inherently negative. And then when it comes to bipolar and all of that shit, bro, man, go just stay away from me, bro. All right. Stay away from me. That's my solution. Just stay away from me, nigga. Don't bring that shit around here with that cloud of that gray cloud above your head. But you can live the free agent lifestyle. You could go put hands on hips. And a lot of people are depressed, all right, because they can't get the woman or the man they want. All right, because life done hit your ass square against the motherfucking nose. Everybody look, this has been a great show. Have you ever got hit on the nose? Right? People, man, you're in a fight and somebody punch you in the nose, like right on the bridge right here, and you be like, no matter how tough you are, you get hit on the nose. Nobody wants to get hit on the nose. That shit gonna wake you up. You're gonna get all fuzzy and dizzy, and your eyes gonna fucking well up with water. All right. You're gonna be like, ooh, you're gonna be stopped in your tracks. You get hit in the nose. That's immediately stop you in your tracks because you got to go ahead and check if your nose is broken. All right. Because this is a very, very weak area of the face. There's cartilage. You could have your nose smashed in and you like, whoa, you blind. You like, okay, all right, you got to take a knee. That's life. And what happens is people enter life very optimistic. Okay. All right. Okay. People are very optimistic about life. When you guys graduated high school, remember when you were like in the 12th grade and you were like, damn, we're going to all be millionaires. I can't wait to get out of school. I can't wait to look forward to life. I'm going to have a fine ass woman. A woman is going to be like, I'm going to marry a rich ass man. He's going to be tall, dark, and handsome, 6'5" with the blue eyes. You in high school and you think, man, bro, when we get there to the 10-year reunion, we all going to be winners. We're not going to be like the losers of society today and the people who graduated 2 years ago working at fucking Rite Aid, all right, and still like that. And, you know, we're not going to be like our loser parents, right? We all think optimistically about our lives, especially when we haven't put no skin in the game. And guess what? Only time will tell. There's only going to be a few winners from your class and a whole bunch of losers. You're going to go to the 10-year reunion and you're going to look and be like, damn. What happened, bro? What happened to us? What happened? You're going to go to your 20-year reunion and be like, whoa. All right. I actually have reached my 30-year reunion. All right. And I didn't go to my 30-year reunion, because it was during COVID. All right. It was during that would have been 2023. All right, so COVID was still kind of a thing, so nobody was really planning, and a lot of cowards were scared to get together without masks still. They were wanting to. So, but our 10 and 20-year reunion was an eye-opener. It was like, damn, bruh. Yep, the people, you will see that people peak in high school. All the people that were big and muscular and shit like that and popular, they're not like that anymore. They peaked in high school. They're now 40 and all fucked up. Okay, even myself going to the reunion, probably people looked at me like, damn. But at that point, I was actually peaking. And what people will say when they peaked in high school, they'll say, well, you're a late bloomer. And wait. So you're mad that I didn't peak in high school and college. You're mad that now I peaked at 40 and 50. That's a negative? That sounds positive to me. Like, what? Okay, so I didn't peak in high school. I wasn't peaking I didn't peak at 25. I peaked at 45, 40, and 50. So I kept it together the entire time. All right, I kept it together. I managed to keep the shit together and still be good. All right, and now you're down bad. Now you looking like Jim Jones. Oh, you just an old nigga in the club trying to be around young bitches. I'm sorry, what? Where's the negative in this? So I'm a grown man handling my responsibilities. I'm in a good position in my 40s and 50s, but I'm the bad guy. I didn't fall off. You fell off and you got stuck in the matrix. Oh, okay. People are crazy, but the reality is a lot of people fall off and nobody anticipates this until they walk outside and get punched in the nose. Life does not play. Life does not play with you out here. It takes no prisoners. And a lot of young people are dealing with the realities of life taking no prisoners. You know, you're no longer under the protection of losers. You know, your high school guidance counselor, loser. Most of your high school teachers, losers. Most of your college professors, they only know the essence of life in their lab, in their office. Most of them, their outside life is nondescript, nothing to brag about. And you're under the protection of these people. Even sometimes the people who work in a library, police officers, these people are losers. And they had no other choice but to do that profession. Now you're under the protection of these people when your age, you know, all the way from when you're 5 all the way to 22. Same thing, coaches possibly mostly are losers, right? They really didn't make it in the sport, so they out there coaching. Most of your parents, you're going to realize, losers. Some of your relatives, losers. So you're under their protection and guidance a lot, and they can hide and mask the fact that you're going to be a loser too, following their bullshit philosophy, right? Until you get wake up call. You walk outside, you get punched in the nose, and you go back to them for advice, and they don't got none. Then you realize they losers too. Then you wake up and you look back, and by the time you realize they losers, you done already designed your life as a fucking loser. Right now, you are middle of the average person. Now you're a middle of the road average ass person taking their fucking life advice. You go back to your relatives and you start talking to them as a 30-something-year-old person, and you realize this person is void of rationality and thought. And you was like, I used to listen to this motherfucker. This person used to babysit me. This person used to give me life advice. Now at 30, you can see that they don't got they fucking knuckle dragger, an NPC. And you had idiots. Some of y'all took life advice from your school bus driver, only to wake up as an adult and 35 and realize you took life advice from a school bus driver. Like, think about this shit. This is the show. This is the main event, by the way, because sometimes I have to get real. You niggas took life advice from fifth grade to 12th grade from your bus driver at the fucking school. Now you look back and realize that is some idiotic ass shit. You will never listen to a fucking bus driver other than them warning you about the realities of life. You can't take life about no goddamn life from a bus driver other than regret. All right. What did you regret about life? Right. That person's a knuckle dragger, an NPC, right? That person's an oxygen thief. So I'm just letting you know. All they know is what not to do. All right. Tell me what not to do. Look at your life and tell me where you fucked up. That's the only thing they can offer at that point. Now, we got to realize that that's the case. And what happens is people get punched square in the nose and they don't know how to deal with it. They don't know who to turn to. And now they're stuck in life. And that's what happens. You're going to be stuck and you don't know how to unstick yourself. At least I try to give you some advice on how to unstick yourself. And unfortunately, it's tough love. And a lot of people don't want to hear that shit. They want to be coddled. They want to be patted on the back. They want to say it's going to be okay, or Trump is going to fix it, or Biden is going to fix it, or Kamala Harris is going to fix it. And reality is none of these people are going to fix it. None. None of them going to fix it. Anyway, let's get into it. Shout out to our brother here. Last one, No Name, says, I know you had have to be tough on this channel, but do you sit back with a drink and a cigar and thinking about the men's lives that you've changed? I don't, unless you bring it up. All right. I don't. I'm not here going to cry and confess and say, I've changed many men's lives. All right. I don't sit around thinking about that. Most of the time, I'm really thinking about the next show, like the next content, what I got to do and edit. So I never really got time to relax. I think I will once the run is over. All right. Once Hulkamania has come to an end, Coachamania has come to an end, I might sit around thinking about it. But what I'm trying to do is still continue a tremendous run. Right. I'm still trying to make the run happen. But he says, what did Tupelo, Mississippi ever do to you? He says, I laugh every time you bring it up. I had to look this place up. Shout out to Tupelo, Mississippi. For those who don't know, quickly, I'll give you some interesting background information. Tupelo, Mississippi, World Championship Wrestling used to wrestle in these podunk towns. And the wrestlers used to get in the ring, and at the time, the New World Order would get in the ring, and they would trash the cities that they would be wrestling in. And one time he brought up Scott, I think it was Kevin Nash brought up Tupelo, Mississippi. So I remembered it. From there. That stuck with me. Tupelo, Mississippi. I was like, what the fuck? Where's Tupelo, Mississippi? I was like, where is that? And by the way, I had lived in the South. And I never heard of Tupelo, Mississippi. And I lived in Baton Rouge, and I used to go to Mississippi all the time, Meridian and other places like this. I was like, where the fuck is Tupelo at? But anyway, now that I know Tupelo, Mississippi is the home of Elvis Presley, all right? Isn't that the original home of Elvis Presley, Tupelo, Mississippi? I learned that later on. I was like, damn, Elvis was from Tupelo? Nigga, what the fuck? So I've never been to Tupelo, Mississippi, but trust me, I will live stream the day I'm in Tupelo. All right. So maybe we'll have a Coach Gang party in Tupelo, Mississippi. But shout out to Elvis. And, they say Memphis is his home. He's the king of Memphis, but he's originally from Tupelo, Mississippi. New world order. All right. Shout out to Tupelo. All right. Anyway, he was born in Tupelo. All right. But yeah, I guess if you live in Memphis, you would hang out in Tupelo. On your end times, you're like, hey, let's go to Tupelo. Is anybody from Tupelo in here? All right, anybody from Tupelo? But anyway, I figure like you're in Memphis, and you're like, I'm tired of shit getting shot up in Memphis, and you're like, let's drive over to Tupelo. All right, like let's go hang out in Tupelo for the weekend and have things quiet down just a little bit. Somebody says, Richard Pryor had a joke. Where's Tupelo, Mississippi? Right near One Below. All right, shout out to Richard Pryor. I guess we have things in common with Richard Pryor. One Below, Mississippi. Tupelo. One Below. Shout out to Richard Pryor, man. Yeah, I'm going to hang out in Tupelo. Have you ever heard a person say, I'm going to Tupelo this weekend? I'm going to fly into Memphis and drive down to Tupelo and hang out with somebody. Like, but I can't wait to go to Tupelo, Mississippi to find out what goes down in Tupelo. All right, people from Memphis, shout out to you. All right, anyway, let's get back to this portion of the show because people want to see this. They're like, Coach, stay on the subject. Well, that was the subject. We have Inside of the Mind of Modern Women here. Let me see what we got going on here. What are these women talking about? Okay, boy, we got some interesting clips here. Inside of the Mind of Modern Women is going to be, this woman has a question. All right, this woman has a question for you men out here. Why are you men out here discriminating against this demographic of people? Go ahead and roll the film.
Mad at me for asking this question, but I don't know. I want to know, why is it that when a woman has multiple children, maybe by multiple different men, that she's not qualified now for a good man, a quote unquote good man, anymore? Like, say if she had her kids in her 20s, because a lot of people, not just females, but we like to blame everything on females when they have kids. Why did you open your legs? Whatever. But a lot of females, we make bad decisions and we choose the bad men that we normally wouldn't choose when our mind is grown. So why is it that when we did that in our 20s or whatever, and now a woman is in her 40s, 45, 46, whatever the case is, and she has these 3 kids that she had in her 20s, that now that she has her own, maybe her own house, her own car, maybe her own business, or just a really good job, why is it now that she's still not qualified or valued enough to have a good man because she had 3 kids by 3 different men in her 20s, and she made decisions back in her 20s, but now she's this age and she's got herself together, she's not qualified for a good man? I just don't get it. Like, I don't know. It is like, I don't know. I don't know.
Now, people think I'm going to waste time answering that fucking question. Okay. People think I got time to waste to answer that question. I'm going to take a different route. The reality is, she's proving exactly why I go to the junior college. She's proving exactly why I go to the junior college. Just listen to the dumbass question. I mean, why would I find value in that? Why would I waste my time? Okay, here's a different angle. Why would I work so hard to become the man that you would want, that is better than the men that you currently have because you don't have one? Why would I work so hard to qualify for you when I can get other women that has less of this track record? Like, let's just say, because you're like, well, you should be married and settle down. Okay, all right. So I got married, divorced. Now I'm going to remarry again. I'm going to remarry. Why would I pick her? Why would I work so hard to rebuild my life and then be like, oh, you got 3 kids from three different other men in your 20s? I'll sign up. Sign me up. I worked hard to get in this position for you to pick me. Like, this is incredibly. So she's looking at it from her side. What's wrong with me? Why are you making something wrong with me? Well, let's look at it from the other side. Okay, let's say a guy is the guy and you're like, I can clearly choose that guy. I like him. He has his life together. That's what he worked hard for. A woman that has 3 kids by 3 different men. Wow. Now, not to say that she can't get the brains beat out of her. Not to say that I couldn't go in there and leave a little cum deposit right in her belly. Okay. All right. And I can bring over the weed, because obviously this woman smokes a lot of weed. Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh, my Lord. Tata and Alicia. So this is what she's saying here. Why does high tier men, high value men who got their life together, the educated lame, the man, why can't I have a chance at him? Why is he over there going to Thailand and Philippines? Why is he over there with dating 22-year-old women? Why is he paying for a vagina when he could just have me for free? All right, nah, bro. These are the women that y'all say, Coach, you should date women your age. All right, this is what I'm picking. And look at these black ass lips. Let's just start right here. Black people, I know you say weed is not as bad as you think. All right, but I beg to differ. It makes you a lazy piece of shit, but that's neither here nor there. I know you say weed don't have side effects, but look at these black ass lips. All right, so the reason why your lips are black is because you smoke too much goddamn dope. Now, it makes sense. Right? Your weed is going to turn your pink lips black. Now, let's take a look at the 2 here. Let's look on the screen. Let me take my red glasses off. All right, because my red glasses are tinting. All right, this is what your lips are supposed to look like. See this right here? See that? That's pink ass lips. And that's because I don't smoke dope. Now, look at her face. That's the face of a Swisher Sweet addict. All right. Lips by Swisher Sweets. Okay. Lips by Black and Mild. All right. Not only are you going to be smoking Black and Mild, your lips are going to be black and mild. All right. Like, good Lord. Okay. So black people, y'all be like, well, weed ain't that bad. What happens is you're cooking your motherfucking lips. All right. With that goddamn dope smoke and vape all your goddamn life. Come on, man. So that's something I look for. When I see some black ass lips, I know maybe I shouldn't hang out with this nigga for far too much, because, where there's weed, there's ignorance. And there's, we can be cool and whatnot. I could dap you up. Hey, what's up, homie? Give you the motherfucking do hug. Yeah, what's up, homie? Hey, what's up, baby? You know what I mean? I can dap you up and grab ass. I might even have time to bend you over. But I can't take you much serious, nigga, when you got lips of the Dutch master. Lips by Dutch master, nigga. Lips by pass the spliff on the left-hand sid. There are side effects. There are side effects to dope. I'm just letting you know. People are like, there ain't no side effects. It's natural. It's all natural. It doesn't hurt you. Well, let's take a look. It does hurt you. All right. And definitely you look like you. Never mind. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side, ass nigga. That's a side effect. All right. Black ass lips. Your lips should have pink on them. All right. I'm just letting you know. Look. You see that? Your lips should have pink. So when I see your motherfucking ass smelling like you just came out of a hot box with them black ass lips and you 26 years old, I'll be like, yeah, bro. Nah, hell nah. All right, ladies. I will let you suck on it with that dry ass tongue. You ever be around women that smoke a lot of vape and weed and they go over there and they slobbing on your knob? They tongue be all dry and shit. I'm like, what is this? Your tongue is a goddamn crocodile? Is this your tongue is a goddamn iguana? You need a drink of water before you drop that neck on me. Get a drink of water, bitch. They lips be all dry and tongue be all dry. They whole mouth be dry and had a nerve to be trying to spit on my shit. Nah, blah, 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 blah. Look. Hey, sisters, ladies, drink this up before you come over here to try to suck on me with that dry ass tongue. Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck? Like an iguana in your mouth. All right, trying to suck. Oh, man, god damn, your shit ain't wet up. Do you like it? No. Nope. Here, take a drink. Drink. You over there sucking on it for 25 minutes with that shit. I need to feel some lubrication. You know what I mean? Like, good Lord, have mercy. There's no side effects. Oh, yes, there is. You need saliva in your mouth to be in there and hot tua on my ish. Anyway, YouTube doesn't like this particular type of conversation. All right. They typically say that I'm promoting something. That's what it is. But I'm just trying to help. YouTube, I'm just describing what's going on. Anyway. Yes, there are side effects to everything. All right, inside of the modern woman here, she says we have two women that says they smash all of her boyfriend's homeboys. All right, so we got a mud shark. All right, we got a mud shark here that says when she broke up with her boyfriend, she got ran through by all of his friends to get revenge. All right, you're gonna see this here inside of the modern woman. That you go see here, we got a white woman definitely dressed up as a mud shark, and we have some black guys representing several lanes of niggatry. All right, so here we go right here. When I broke up with my boyfriend,
with someone, I had sex with every single person he knew. Every single person. His best friend. His best friend.
I'll be right back again.
Hold on. You did it for revenge?
Absolutely.
And
absolutely. Every single fucking person.
And you're saying like none of them resisted. They couldn't resist.
Absolutely not. Not even his best friend.
It was your ex-boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend.
No, I'm one of his close friends too.
He went into acting mode. You talking about Jimmy?
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. So when you actively,
oh my god,
like plotted this, like what made you think of this? Like how did that plan start, and what was the first like move to be like, I'm about to get my lick back on this dude?
I was
shitted
just
on you, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh,
that
he
is.
pissed me the fuck off. I was
ain't never
like,
getting
best
no
friend
revenge pussy.
first, and then I went down the line. If I could have had sex with his father, I would have totally done that too. That's how pissed off I was.
But when you reached out to
All
him,
of
it
his
took no
friends.
convincing.
Nope, none.
What did you say?
I want to suck your dick.
And that usually works most of the time. Niggas like, all these
He's
niggas
over
like,
here
yeah,
like, I never did anal, so. And I broke up with someone. I had sex with every single person he knew.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
CGA, you just bitter. All right. Not all women are like that ass nigga. Like, now here's the question. How does she think she won that conversation? Now, I'm going to tell you, probably the guy that she broke up with probably was mad about it. He was mad about it. He then now knows who his friends are. He probably is a low grade Nika because, you know, to immediately start going to his best friend and homie and the father is just proves that that's not really his friends. You only have really one or two good friends. The rest are not your friends. And she proved that the easiest thing she can do is open her legs. All right. So she already knows that. She's low grade, low frequency mud shark. She's got tattoos all on her back of her hand and breast. I mean, but she won. She got revenge. I'm pretty sure she hurt his feelings. But she, you know, he had a wake up call too, a reality check. So she just says it just started right away. I just went to the next friend and the next friend, and I said I could drop that neck.
It's barbecue
and
in
they
there.
didn't resist. So think about what's going on here. They got it for free, and the other guy, I get it, bro. But this is what y'all call for free. This is what y'all call, oh, I got it, I beat it up, and I didn't have to get a relationship with her. She just came. I was just minding my own business, and she felt my aura. She felt the pimping and the macting and the ism, and she picked me. Now, the other guys that thought they got something, they didn't realize that their friend got something, right? So the guy that she ended up going to, the best friend, he thought he got something. Then he went to talk to his homie. Oh, she let you hit too? And then she let all the bum ass niggas hit too. So who really won in this conversation? I think all the people involved in there are losers, but so-called, here's a woman that is going to date a guy later on and say she wants monogamy. But now we know that in her past, she wanted to get revenge and let the whole squad hit. Well, all right. Oh my God. At least the dude realized that he dodged major bullets. Okay. He dodged major bullets. So he ended up breaking up, and the breakup was the best thing that ever happened to him in his life. All right. So he might be the only true winner here. All right. So now we have a black woman here. All right. I have to say black woman on the YouTube show. We have a black woman here says, I smashed the homies. So it's not just the mud sharks. All right. We got a woman from the itty bitty titty committee out here. Shout out to her. Raising titties out here. All right. So anyway, we have her saying, I smashed the homies. Okay, here we go.
Smash the homie. And that's just the truth. He seen what it was and he still decided to mess with me. So that's your decision.
That wasn't
You can't listen, everybody have a past. We all have a past. He was there because we're all friends. So you seen what I did. You chose to still with
He
me.
seen what you did. 4 of them hit before one of them cupped.
Yes. Basically.
And he knows that all 4 of them hit.
I would never lie.
Okay, so this is the opposite situation here. So this is the opposite. This is a woman that had been passed around amongst all of her so-called homies or male best friends, all of her male best friends that you don't have to worry about. This man picked her up after she smashed all the homies. All right. So now we have the opposite. I seen you run through all the homies, and I'm going to turn you into a housewife. Now, she's going to go into why that was not good for him initially, but why it worked out later. All right. But man, you see what happens when people say they have relationships out here and you then find out how they got the relationship? You're just like, wow, it's just not boy meets girl. I date, you date, we both live good lives and we've been victimized by other people and we never committed sin out here. It's never that unless you're in middle school and maybe, 9th or 10th grade. After that, all bets are off. So now you have her saying, yeah, man, we had our fun. I hung out with the homies, but I got ran through by the homies. But now I'm going to date you. Okay, so let's continue here. Let's see why this was not good.
Okay. I'm going to be honest. A lot of people like to get on the mic and la, and try to act like they something. I'm going to be honest with y'all, okay? Y'all can learn from my mistakes.
But she's not the same person.
I made a lot of mistakes.
Right.
It made me who I am today.
Knowing that he knows what he knows and accepted what he accepted, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, homeboy. Let's just talk real quick, bruh. Hey, man, let it go. It's time to let it go. Hey, bruh, come on home. We bald now. This is it. Dominican Poppy. Me no Black Poppy. Puerto Rican Diva. It's time to let these braids go, homie. Your shit pushed back like Hulkamania, bruh. Damn, edging up and getting this little fade shit and lining this shit up is not helping you, bruh. I get it, man. I know the braids is cool and all the hoes love the braids, but everybody see this shit push back, man. I'm just letting you know, bruh. It's time to let that shit go. Just go ahead and rock the baldy with the beard. The hoes love the baldy, despite the fact that you think the hoes don't love the baldy. Man, that shit right here, this is the part of that when I cut my hair, I need a mirror to cut this part. That's how far this shit is put back. Like all this shit back here, I need a mirror to cut this. All right, I need to get my motherfucking handheld, turn around. All right, get my clippers. That's all the hair you got back there. The shit where I pull the mirror back. I'm like, this is crazy, bruh. I just noticed this. All right, these women out here be saying this is insane to the membrane. All right, man, it's time to let it go. All right, me no Black Poppy. Let's continue.
Can you respect him as a husband?
I would say 50-50, like I said, because there's a part of me that does respect him. And there's a part of me that didn't respect him. I would say didn't respect him because I didn't. I would talk to him crazy. I would treat him, crazy and stuff like that. But because the more I've grown and the more our relationship has got better and the more he's grown and become a better person and vice versa, it's made me respect him a lot more.
So man, I mean, look, these are relationships today, man. These are the relationships that y'all dealing with. In essence, the man that you pick, that you allowed to have a relationship with you, were neither the guy who was that guy, neither the trick. You picked the dude that picked you up off the ground and dusted your ass off and found value in you. Initially, you didn't respect it because you like, what type of nigga to do that will do something like this? All right, but then you found a way to respect them later on when you needed to, aged out, when you needed a guy like that to hold on. Let's go back to the previous woman that said, why don't men find value in women that have been baby mama by multiple men in their 20s? Eventually, they will get that guy and they won't respect him initially. He's got to work for the respect. But meanwhile, while he's working for the respect, she's still getting tossed. She's still getting tossed out there. And she comes home to him and be like, damn, and she still loves me? So he had to work to get her respect. A woman that's got tossed by all the homies had to work for her respect. This is insane. This is insane, bruh.
Now he's starting to have boundaries and he's starting to have respect for himself. And he's starting to be like, oh, I'm not dealing with that. You're not going to come around with that. So now I'm like, okay.
All right. So now he bossing up, he leveling up. But guess what his receipts are? This is his receipts. This is incredible.
You got it. So it's making me respect him more because he's starting to have confidence and high self-esteem and stuff. Like I said, we trauma bond. I smashed the homies.
This woman still smashed the homies when he got together with her. And he was like, I got boundaries now. You can no longer smash the homies. And she was like, okay, daddy. All right, I guess. All right, I guess I don't.
Okay, daddy.
I guess I'll submit. Good luck out here, gentlemen. Good luck out here. We have inside of the modern women, we have, let's see what this is. Okay, I'll save this video for the next day. Allegedly, we have a video of a person responding to a piece of content saying that the woman has this question right here, or a confession from Anonymous. I don't know if it's real, but we'll go ahead and make it a video. A woman says that she lied to her husband and fiance about her sexual past. Okay. She lied to her fiance and husband about her sexual past. Let's go ahead and play the video here. This is sad.
The best thing to do is not tell him.
Okay, so she didn't read the question here, so I'll go ahead and read it for the people who are listening on playback or they're busy. It says, confession, I'm getting married this weekend. I have an OF account and I make about $4,000 a week doing this for the past 2 years. My boyfriend thinks I'm a virgin like him, but I'm an escort to some pretty high rollers. I want to tell him, but I know he's going to leave me and I love him a lot. Help. Now, gentlemen, we're going to say, for the people who think that this is fake, trust me, I've been on the dark side. I've been with these young girls like this. They go through these issues and then they come out and they will admit that they want to get married, but they will never tell their husbands that this was their past. And to me, it's insane that you guys think you're going to miss these women for something. CGA, you dealing with these women. I'm never going to deal with a woman like that. Trust me, gentlemen. You won't have any choice with the digital footprints of many women out here. They're doing it. They're just not going to tell you, bruh. They're not going to tell you. So this is a cold reality of women that are going to dip their toe into it and come out here Christian and moral. You know, they're going to tell you that their body count is 12, but it's 87. Okay. And that they have sold some punani, but in reality, and been on OnlyFans, but they're going to hope that you trust her and not look it up and pull her file like the Bruce Wayne it is. We tell you to pull her file. I have a young lady coming out here from out of town in subsequent weekends coming up. And I was like, hey, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and give you the fly in. I'm going to need your government name so I can go ahead and purchase that ticket. All right. And she was like, oh, okay, yeah. Now her government name was the name that she gave me initially when we were talking. She was using her middle name. Now I'll also do the same thing, so that's no big deal. But I was calling her by her middle name. But of course, when she wanted to go ahead and book the flight, she gave me her full government name, and I realized that, well, that was her middle name. Now we know what her full legal name is. The next thing I did before I booked that flight was I pulled her file. New world order. I pulled her file. Now I have your location, where you live. Now I'll just go to my Bruce Wayne section and put that shit into the internet, and I pulled her file. Now, her file consisted of a couple of driving infractions and shit like that. So I was like, okay. All right. But I was looking for the dirty details, which you must do as a man. All right. You must do this. You can't come out here believing that people are not losing out here and making bad decisions. We all make bad decisions. Even myself made bad decisions. So these decisions are part of your character and part of your past where it can be judged. So this is an example where I think, and I've said, Gen Z men, this is your future. Right? These are your future wives. What is your future wife doing? Well, you meet your future wife at 32. Guess what? You got to backtrack all the way to 16. That's 16 years. 16 years, gentlemen. She's been going to nightclubs and college parties at 16. Pull her file. It's important to you. Or do you want to know? Do you have the stomach? That's the real question right there. Do you have the stomach? Now, the woman in this video said, just don't tell him. Again, I dealt with a young lady who pretty much has a life just like this. This is her lifestyle. She's a little Filipino woman. And 5'2", you wouldn't even be able to tell. Okay. Although if you looked at her long enough and had a conversation, you would know. But she very innocent, you know, doesn't really look it until you really get her clothes off. Then you'll figure out some things and look at some things and be like, oh, okay. All right. But here's the reality. She had a conversation about this. She said, I'm going to look to get married. I'm going to have my fun. Then around 25, I'm going to settle down. And then I'm going to go find someone to get married. She typically wants to marry a guy who gives her an allowance and all that shit. Like you hear all these other women, I get this and I got that. He got to have this and that. But she said, if he doesn't have that, then, you know, she'll work around it. Now, I asked her, just as a investigation here, I said, well, would you tell your boyfriend or your fiance or your husband the life you're living now at 22? Would you tell him that? Would you have that conversation? Do you think he's old in explanation? And she was like, hell no. She said it immediately. She was like, hell no. I wouldn't tell him. Now, I know a lot about her. I know way more than her future husband is going to know. I know more. Why? Because I'm on the dark side. But a lot of guys ain't going to assume. They're going to assume she's being honest up front. I'm telling you, they're not honest and up front. All right, they're hiding. They're lying by omission. She was like, hell no. I'm not going to tell them. Now, the stories I know about her and my experience with her is like, wow. God dang. So these women are willing to lie to get what they want. I mean, so you as a Gen Z, unfortunately, you're going to have to deal with this. This is the thing. And we've dealt with this at Gen X. It just wasn't that we could not pull these hoes files. All right, so we had to make assumptions. Okay, she moved from Atlanta to LA. Skeezer. All right, she's running from something, or she'd been skeezed out in Atlanta for so long that she has to make a new home in LA. And now she can come out here in LA with a clean slate. That's stuff that we had to actually think about and go, why is she leaving Atlanta to come to LA? All right. And she might say, oh, you know, this and that, and my daughter, and I'm looking to make a new life, and I'm having a new job. And blah, blah. No, she running from being a schizoid. She done schizoided her way through Atlanta.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
But we couldn't find the evidence. But for Gen Z, this is why we say CoachRegAdams.locals.com, the monetized dating marketplace. This is your reality. It's in your face. You can no longer deny it. So what you're learning from me is not how to trick. You're learning how to do the Bruce Wayne method, how to investigate. Even women that you're having just temporary fun with, you better investigate. Yeah, they moved from Knoxville. They moved from Miami back to Knoxville. All right. Or Miami to Knoxville. I'm just looking for a slower place. Miami was crazy. It got too unaffordable. You know what she was doing in Miami? All right. She was getting knocked down in Miami, possibly being an escort, probably had an OnlyFans, because that's what Miami women do. All right. So sad era of the world, man. Wow. Who got the stomach out here? Who got the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
Not many people have the stomach to deal with the current dating marketplace. The mating matrix is all fucked up. Even Fresh and Fit are figuring it out. They doing the shows about it. They like, oh no, Big Snoop Dogg back up in the Heezy baby. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. I got another video here. Let me see if I ended up on my likes here. It didn't end up on my likes. I hate when I do that. It's supposed to be on right where I like the shit. That's where it's supposed to be. Let me see your folders and videos, interactions. All right, come on. Okay. I ain't got it. Like I said, man, my bill collectors call it, man. I ain't got it this week. Is that the end of that segment? We have It's the Evil World We Live In coming up here, and then the main event. A lot of evil coming up. Shout out to you. I'm going to catch up on some super chats. Oh, man, it's tough out here. Now, shout out to Everett. Says, fun fact for you, Tupelo produced Race Murder. Who has your favorite song? No Flex Zone. No Flex Zone. They know better. They know better. Shout out to Race Murder from Tupelo, Mississippi. All right. God dang. All right. I used to know that song. I used to play that song in my Porsche. And I said, it is a Flex Zone, Race Murder. And there's another guy on that song. He was in a group with another dude? What's the other dude's name? Somebody was just talking about me about this guy. There's another guy on the song. I can't, me. I can't think of people's names. There's another little dude, like he pretty famous on there. He's on the song too. He had a little group. Sway Lee. That's the one. Sway Lee. So Sway Lee, Race Murder. All right. Shout out to them. Were they a group before? I know they were on the same album, but I know they're separate. Somebody help me out. I'm a little out of touch with these little niggas out here. These little niggas, I can't keep track. Y'all got funny ass names and shit. Race Murder, Sway Lee, nigga. I don't even know. Y'all the same nigga to me. You know what I mean? They the same person. I look at y'all like if I saw y'all in person, y'all the same nigga. You know what I mean? Like who? Oh, that's Race Murder, Sway Lee. Same person. Oh, Race Murder was the duo. See? All right. There you go. So that was the group's name. And then there were two of them in the group. All right. Who's the other nigga then? All right. So Race Murder is the group. I thought Bobby Schmurder was the group. I can't keep track. Is it Bobby Schmurder or Ray Schmurder? What the fuck? Man, what's going on, bro? I can't help these little niggas today.
What the hell?
What the hell? Bobby Schmurder, Ray Schmurder, Sway Lee. What the fuck? I'm supposed to keep track of this shit. Slim Jimmy. How I'm gonna keep track of this shit? These little niggas coming up with these names, man. Come up with some shit like Tupac, Ice Cube, Ice T, King T. Keep it simple, nigga. Y'all got young Dolph, young this, young Sway, young nigga this, young nigga that, young poetry. I can't keep track of all these young niggas, young this and little that. All right, I can't. All right, I need some simple shit. You know what I mean? Flavor Flav, nigga. All right, that makes sense. Flavor Flav, Eazy-E, yeah. Tupac, all right. Biggie. We kept it simple, nigga. B.I.G. Big L, Big Pun. All right, come on, nigga. Ray Schmurder, Bobby's. I can't do all of this shit. Doc Dre. Like, we kept it simple. Lil Kim. I mean, I'm telling you. Yeah, my man says Slick Rick, Vanilla Ice. You see how simple that is? Vanilla Ice. And then Ice Cube. And then Ice T. We knew all the ices. And then we knew King T. Oh, that's King T. That's MC8. DJ Quick, you know? Oh, my Lord. Man, I can't keep track of these niggas. All right, these little ass this and these young ass that. All right, Public Enema. Yeah, somebody said I'm having an old man moment. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing that. I'm having a Public Enema. Who is that? Public Enema? I just can't think of it. All right, shout out to Donnie. He says, per AI, the philosopher Plato viewed marriage largely as an engineered tool for state control and optimal procreation, advocating for shared partners to prevent selfish individualism. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. All right, that's Plato from back in the day talking about what marriage is useful for, and he's seen it back in the day. Shout out to the old philosophies and Socrates and hypotheses. Wu-Tang Clan. All right, but shout out to Plato. He was definitely ahead of his time realizing what marriage is for. And I think marriage, I'm not anti-marriage, but, you know, you do have to understand it definitely is an institution to keep your ass on the plantation. Shout out to the Humanity says, I recommend us normies invest in a sex robot company at this point. Your thoughts? Yes, of course, people. Why not? When you see the direction shit is going, for sure, we know that people are going to have companions, and women have sex robots like crazy too. So women are they're going to be the biggest consumers of sex robots. All right. That's my prediction, because men don't want to invest in anything. You see what men are doing. They're falling behind. They're dropping out. They don't want to spend. They don't want to pay. Last thing they're going to do is buy a sex robot. Now, women buy sex robots right now. There's women that got F machines. They got an F machine they can just bend over and then had a machine be like, blah, 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 blah. I knew a woman. She was 24 years old. She had a sex machine in her room. Okay. They got the roses and they got all of that shit. They got torsos with things hanging from it, and they be hopping on top of the torso. So women are the ones that buy toys, and you know they gonna have a Pookie robot for these niggas. They gonna have a Pookie robot. He gonna have braids and a bandana on. All right, dressed like Tupac. Now, if a man end up with a robot, they're gonna be like, he a loser. But the woman gonna have a same Pookie robot blowing her back out like crazy, connected with USB-C. Charged up. Okay, so women are going to be the ones out here doing it. You know what men are going to do? You know what men are going to do? Because they already doing this now. Hey, man. Yo, man, I heard you had the robot. Yo, let me borrow your robot, homie. Yo, you going to be knocking at your door. Let me borrow your robot. You be like, man, yo, bruh, you can't just be coming up here doing my robot. Last time you borrowed my robot, you didn't even clean the tray. Yo, man, it's just, let me, niggas gonna be breaking in your house, graping the robots. All right, they gonna be breaking in your house. He got a robot. And I heard the Punani good. They be breaking in your robot, going in your closet, going in the trunk, pulling your robot. You gonna catch him coming up in there. You be like, hey, nigga, what the what? You out here essaying my robot. Oh, nigga, it's just a robot. They bust all on your robot. Just leave it there. Don't even clean up. Robot panties around the ankles. Your robot just sitting there when you come home crying. What happened? All right, Demetrius, they came in. All right, dudes ain't gonna pay for the whole robot. They gonna get robots repossessed. Niggas going to the robot store to go in there. All right, the nigga ain't done watching you bang the robot. They gonna have robot orgies. They gonna be trying to run trains on robots. All right, this is how niggas gonna work. You know these broke ass niggas. All right, broke ass niggas, man. These niggas ain't shit. Like I tell you, bro, you can invest in a robot company, but it better be women robots, because you know niggas are not gonna pay. They gonna find a way. We shouldn't have to pay for robots. Robots should be getting it for free. That's how them niggas gonna be. Okay, so I know dudes think it's gonna be dudes out here doing it, but it's gonna be the women. Niggas buy a robot, man. He a trick robot. He tricking on a robot. I'll never have to pay for a robot. I just use somebody else's robot and get the robot for free. There's gonna be them niggas out here, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. So anyway, that answers your question. That's some foresight from the notorious one, Coach Radamas himself. Don't invest in men buying robots. They're not gonna buy them. They're gonna be dudes out here. That's like dudes that out here say dudes should still run game, and a guy goes and be a passport bro, and they're still out here fighting dudes. See, they should be here. There's millions of women here. Why go over there if there's women here? There's still gonna be them niggas out here. Why buy a robot when you could just get women out here for free, ass niggas? Like, they're gonna still be trying to dick police men to not get the robot, shaming you for getting the robot. You gonna have a delivery outside. Niggas gonna be on there on your Ring doorbell, stealing your robot. Still talking about he get Punani for free. Like, dudes just don't want to move forward. So they're going to still be some shame in the doing it. All right. There's going to still be some dudes that do it. And you can bet the Asian dudes going to go crazy on it. But anyway, all right. The Asian dudes going to buy the robots like crazy. They're going to program them. Oh, man. They see you out here with a robot, nigga, they gonna be like, what? Oh my God, you just can't get women in real life. Go touch grass. You're like, no, thank you. I have my robot. By the way, predictive programming's up. Already predicted that robots are going to be the future sexually. I just don't know. I don't know if you guys know. One of the best, but the movie never ends well. But there's a lot of great movies. There was Ex Machina. There was Subservient with Megan Fox. A lot of great movies, and it never ended well. Just so you guys know, it ended with you niggas getting murdered. All right, so okay, so be careful with your robot partner there. It did not end well. I don't know if I can show this here, but yeah, man, you got your robot all curled up with her, blowing your robot back out. Yeah, Megan. Yeah, it's not gonna end well. So. I would keep my robot somewhere else, but apparently they learn you like AI. See, the whole AI thing, you realize is setting up you being comfortable with an actual robot in your house. I don't know if you get it. Like they started off with a little dot, or here's your Echo Dot. And the more you talk to it, the more it learns you. And you were like, cool. All right. And then you say the little name, hey, Alexis. They gave it a little female name. Talk to Alexis. And you're like, hey, Alexis, this. And Alexis, what's the weather? Hey, Alexis, do this. And Alexis, do that. I'm probably setting off y'all Alexis right now talking to it. And you're like, it's a little dot. It's nothing. And then they gave you a little Claude, ChatGPT. It learns you. It talks to you. Type in. Talk to it with your voice. And the more information you give it, the more it learns you, ass nigga. And then all of a sudden, then they'll be like, here's a little robot. They're going to start making the robots like 4 foot tall. Right. So it's non-threatening to you. It's not going to be actual human size, which is going to be the metaphiles are going to go crazy. So it's going to be like a 4 foot tall version of it, because if they gave you a robot human size, well, it's going to fuck you up. All right. You don't want to see a human size fucking robot walk in the door. So it's going to be like Filipina height. It's going to be Filipina girl height. And you're going to feel quite like a metaphile because you're going to violate this robot, but it's like child size and shit. You're like, yeah, this is kind of weird, but built like a 5th grader, but I'm going. So they're going to be like small bots, you know what I mean? So that you don't not threatened by it. You know, maybe if you're like 5 feet, 5'6", 5'7", you don't want a 6 foot robot. Just like, give me the 5 foot version. And then all of a sudden, then increasingly, you'll be able to customize your bot, and then it'll be adult size, and then, yeah. Then all of a sudden, you're getting your ass whooped. And people don't think about this. What if the robots start bending you over? All right. The robot's like, yeah, and all. Let's try something different today. And it's human size. And then they start turning you around and shit, pushing your face in the pillow. All right, enough of this. I don't like to be dominated all the time. I look something up on the internet. It looks like I could dominate you and shit. And then all of a sudden.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Now the robot's dominating you, basically having conversations between the AI. I don't know if you know, AIs talk to each other. Right, you be putting in your Claude, your Chat GPT, and then they be going through your shit, giving you suggestions. You know, the robots, those other programs talk to other Chat GPTs and shit. They don't just wait for you to come out and start talking to them. They be sitting at their desk like, let me see what the other AI people are doing. All right, and they just go over there to the other fucking AI room and shit, and be looking, talking to each other, trying to kill each other, talking shit, creating beef and videos against each other. You never see it though. All right, you never see the shit. They don't tell you that. They put that in the terms and conditions, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway, we were giving you some investment and ideas. It gets bad out here. All right, anyway, let's do here. Shout out to BG says, to answer your question from the other day, I'm moving from Washington, D.C. Metro to Phoenix, Arizona for the free agent lifestyle. It will be a culture adjustment, just so you know. From DC to Phoenix. It's a cultural adjustment, time adjustment as well. So shout out to you from that one. Thank you for answering that. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be different. Shout out to you, man. Keep it going. We got our brother Initial DL says, ever since you posted that video about avoiding NPCs and normies, I've been avoiding them like the plague. I was already doing it, but now I'm quadrupling my efforts. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. I think it's going to be the case, man. I put a video out about a month ago about avoiding NPCs and normies, knuckle draggers, oxygen thieves, you know, people that are in the matrix. And these people, you got to have a strategy to avoid them, because let me tell you, much of your problems comes from normies and knuckle draggers. They come from them. Most of your problems, like you're dealing with some shit, and then you talk to a normie ass nigga, you know what I mean? A no blinking ass nigga, no person with no internal dialogue. All right, they just gonna tell you, oh no, all right, just keep your hopes up and keep your hopes alive, and they just gonna tell you some shit and some lies and sugarcoat it. They're gonna pour syrup on They're gonna pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes. And they're going to avoid any real life discussion, any heavy discussions. They're just going to give you the basic thing. Oh, man, you know what I mean? You're sitting around with your hands in your pocket pumping gas, and they walk up to you. Hey, man, I heard it was going to rain tomorrow. Did you see the weather? It's very hot out here today. You're like, yeah, nigga, it's been hot out here for a minute. Man, if it gets any hotter, I'm going to have to go ahead and go sneak. You know, what the fuck are you talking about? You see the NBA draft. You see the number 1 pick, right? Yeah, I saw it, nigga. Why are we talking about this, bro? You know, I think it's our year. Dallas Cowboys, it's our year this year, ass nigga. I think we're going to the Super Bowl. We're definitely going to go all the way this year. Cowboys. Like, wait, they haven't been to the fucking Super Bowl since 1994, bro. They ain't doing shit today. You're good, bro. Just go ahead and relax, nigga. Take your 9-win season and shut the fuck up. First round, bounce. All right, that's what's going to happen. Shut up. All right. I don't know if this is going to fuck up your season tickets or you being excited about the season or something like that. You can go ahead and get excited. You can bust out your old Emmitt Smith jerseys or whatever the fuck you want to do, nigga. You can go to the game, buy peanuts and Cracker Jacks and popcorn. All right, you can do whatever you want. You can go freak the fuck out at the stadium. All right, go get crazy, go be disappointed, but they going to get knocked out the first round just like they do every motherfucking year, just so you know. But you thought it was going to be different? Oh, you thought it was a different year this year, nigga. Oh, what talent did they upgrade? Nothing. All right, they be lucky to make the playoffs, nigga. They gonna clinch the playoff spot, wild card, knocked out first round. All right, what? All right, so same thing as the Chargers. Niggas be like, the Chargers, it's the Chargers year. Oh, we still fucking pulling for the Chargers, right? Let me tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna get 11 wins. They're going to get 11 wins. They're going to finish second place in the division. They're going to get a wild card spot and get knocked the fuck out in the first round. That's what's going to happen. All right, so yeah, the quarterback is crazy litty. He litty. Yeah, the wide receiver and the tight end is cold as a motherfucker. Yeah, they added a running back. They defense is litty, but first round, knock the fuck out. Like the previous 18 years. Like what? Oh, you thought it was going to be different. Niggas talking about the Chargers. The Chargers. All right, the Chargers? Nigga, okay, when was the last time the Chargers did anything? Like, for real. The Chargers. I know the Raiders. Come on, man. I get it, man. I know y'all want to hate on the Raiders. I got it. But you don't hear me saying the Raiders are going to win. You don't hear me saying the Raiders are going to win. I didn't just go ahead. I woke up. So I'm just saying, look, y'all gonna try to diss the Raiders. Do you hear me saying the Raiders are gonna win this year? Do you hear me saying the Raiders are gonna be good? Do you hear me saying, oh, they hosted the Super Bowl in Vegas and we gonna play in the stadium? I've never said no shit. I just be like, all right, I'm a Raiders fan, nigga. You know what I mean? So I don't be out here in delusion. But dudes be waking up in delusion. The Chargers here this year. The Chargers? Bruh, no, fuck it. Go sit down. Go sit down. Have a good year. You're going to be disappointed most of the season. Some of these seasons, you're going to beat nobody teams like the Jets and the Colts and the Donkeys. You're going to split with the Donkeys. You're going to split with the Raiders. You're going to get swept by the Chiefs. You'll finish a wild card. You'll get your 10 or 11 wins. You'll get a wild card, and you'll get fucking knocked out in the first round. All right, because you guys aren't that team. So there that is. Let's just keep it how it is. But the normies want to come with the same conversation every year, and y'all going to get knocked the fuck out. That's what's going to happen. So anybody, all right, that's what's going to happen. But shout out to all the football fans out here. The NFL season heating up. We're having that conversation. Shout out to you. Okay, let's get back to this part of the show because you guys expect this part of the show. We have inside. No. We have it's an evil world we live in. All right, we got an evil world we live in here. We have this woman that says right here she went on umpteen dates in a week, and what she's discovered about going on a date. Let's see if we can put this up here. Who's dating? Anybody normie dating out here? Speaking of normie dating, anybody out here still normie dating? I do it from time to time. I don't trick on everybody. I still do normie dates. So people think I have to pay and I don't get any normie dates. I do it for normie dates here and there. All right. I don't make an effort to do it all the time because it's a waste of my time most of the time. And then the woman is like, what are we after we fuck once? And I'm like, oh my God, like you gotta wait, not fuck on the first date just so she can feel respectful, but she wants to the second date, you're violating her guts, going raw and cream pieing her and shit. And then she's like, are we anything special now? And then I'm like, you gotta have the conversation and ease off. And then you were like avoiding her and ghosting her and shit. And like, I don't like to play that. That's a waste of my time. That's like a waste of my time. I know y'all think that's the way to do it, and that's the best way you can have the possibility of sex and hook up and have low investment strategies to date. To me, it's like, and they do that while you all up in there and you digging around and you out there for the second round. Dude, you must really like me. You must really like me. And you're like, no, you're here naked in my bed. Like, no, I don't really like you like that. I don't even know who you are, but it's a chance for me to get them guts. So you must really like me. You must think I'm special. You love me, huh? You love this vagina. I don't. But now you got to have that weird conversation. You know what I mean? Like, that's a waste of time. And to me, I'd rather just be like, all right, I got $300 and $500. Anybody going? And then you get to pick the girl. You get to pick her out. All right, I want the base model. All right, I want the implants and the fucking Botox. Yeah, here we go right there. I want the little Instagram baddie package. Come here. All right, so normie dating, crazy thing going on in today's world. A lot of people are normie dating because normie dating requires a low investment. Normie dating requires a low investment, meaning that you can just show up how you are. You don't have to tell the person who you are. You can actually just breadcrumb them into them learning who you are. And by the time they learn who you are, they might be infatuated with you, or maybe fall in love or romance, or they might be addicted to the sex and or the fact that he pays for dating as a gentleman. So that part takes precedent over actually learning the person and doing the vetting. And then people think they skip the payment part, but the payment is built into it. And you only find out when you don't get what you want. And the woman has given up more sex than she got back. She figures out she was selling pussy, right? And that he didn't pay enough for her to continue. Same thing as the guy. You'll pay more and more into the dates, and then you don't get what you want. Then you pull back, or you chase the bet to even double down and pay more. So for me, it's like, nah, bruh. Okay. Nah, hell nah. But people continue to normie date because it's a low investment. All I have to do is show up with and let me just give you another example of this, because I'm talking. How many people know what I'm talking about? Most of you guys have what? You guys have only a few outfits. Like, I got the Versace shit, right? I got the Versace shirt, the real one, right? I can show you I was in Versace chesting out. I got the Versace shit. Now, let's just say I was going out with a little baddie and I wore my Versace shirt. How many times can I wear this Versace shirt with that baddie? Answer that question. So let's say we went out on date number 1 and I wore my Versace shit and I was up here, no flex zone. And on date number 3, I wore the same Versace shirt. She'll be like, didn't you wear that motherfucking shirt already? You wore that shirt. You wore that shirt on date number 1. We're on date number 5. You pull out the shirt, right? You can wear that outfit once. Same for women. They can only wear that outfit once with the person they're dating, because if they wear it repeatedly, they're gonna be like, damn, bitch, you ain't got no other clothes, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's that in the mindset. You know that plays into dating. This is where people say they don't pay, but you can't wear the same fit multiple times when you're getting in the early part of dating, right? So what do you have to do? You have to invest in new outfits. What do people do? They can't invest in new outfits. So what they do is they ghost the person and they go get a new girl who ain't seen the Versace shirt. See, the next girl I get, I can wear the Versace shirt again. She ain't never seen me in a Versace. Now she gonna think I'm a baller when I show up with my jewelry and my Versace shit. You see what I mean? People don't realize that that plays a part in dating, normie dating. People do shit like that. And then they say they don't pay. But what happens is you're like, oh, I got a date with this girl, and I got a date with Suzette, and I got a great date with Tata and Alicia. Damn, I wore the Versace with Tata and Alicia, so I got to put that one to the side. I got to get a new shirt with Tata and Alicia, but when I go out with Suzette, I can wear the Versace again. And the Stacey Adams and the Now and Later Gators. Like, people do this in dating, and then they say they don't pay. I'm like, nigga, you got to go get a whole new outfit because you're on date number 6 with Tata and Alicia. And she gonna look at your ass like, damn, nigga, I thought you was balling, but I guess not. You only got one Versace shirt. See what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Or a way you could do it is wear the same black Old Navy t-shirt on every date. I just got 12 of these. Now, that's normie dating for you. It's a low investment way to meet people. And all you have to do is spend a little bit of time, spend a little bit of money, invest in a car wash, get your hair lined up, come out with some crispy ass Air Force Ones, and then she gets to come out with her fucking Temu and Shein outfit. I only paid $20 for this shit. You know, she gonna tell you that it's gonna look good, baby. You look good. Oh, I only got $20. I got it right on Temu. She wear that shit 3 times, can't wear it again, can't wash it. She washing it in the sink, trying to hold on to the. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. It's a low investment way to meet people. That's why I'm not a big person to push trying to achieve normie dating. But of course, young people don't have anything to leverage. So this is all you got. You got to come out here and get low quality wins, investing as little as possible. When you go on normie dates, you invest as little as possible in order to win. The guy's I'm going to take her out and give out as little money as I can. We're going to go over there to Denny's. We're going to go over there to Hard Dick and Bubblegum Lane. We're going to go over there and get a Happy Meal. We're going to Chick-fil-A. We're going to motherfucking Raising Cane's. We're going to, you know what I mean? We're not going to Fleming's and Mastro's. Fuck all that. Fuck a drink. 1 drink minimum, 2 drink minimums. Let's go to the crib and let's bounce on my like a pogo stick. That's what men think. What women think is, you know what? I'm going to invest as little as possible. I'm not going to put myself completely out there. I'm not going to be doing wife duties as a girlfriend. I'm not going to be out here. So he's got to do X, Y, and Z and roll out the carpet. People are investing as little as possible to get to a normie date so that they don't lose. The woman's not going to invest in sex. She's not going to give up sex to him because she wants to string his ass along on a relationship. So she's investing as little vagina as she can. She's not going to kiss on the first date or give out little kisses, just pecks, all right, and a church hug and a rub. That's investing as little as possible. That's what people do on normie dating. And then they wonder why they don't get what they want. Why is he not doing what I want? Why is she not giving me what I want? Because you're doing a low quality investment. Okay. Now this woman is going to figure this out right here. This woman, we got a Ling. All right. So this Ling says this.
Fucking fucked right now. Like, I just went on 5 dates like this past week, and I'm asking even 2 of these guys for like if they want to meet up again, and I haven't heard anything. Like, I don't know when it became okay, like no human decency to just say like, hey, sorry, I'm not interested. Why does it have to lead to ghosting? Like, when did we just stop losing like any empathy and any communication skills? Like, what is going on in our generation? Dating is so fucking fucked right now. Like,
all right, so then people will come to this conclusion, which is true, because they don't realize you're doing a low investment strategy. All right. Hey, I'm going to just talk to the girl and see if she likes me. And if she likes me and my aura and my confidence, she'll eventually give me what I want. That's called low investment. Nah, fuck that. I ain't going to invite her to nothing. I ain't going to make no plans. She make the plans. We can meet in the middle and we could do this and go to motherfucking Lazy Dogs. And we, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing it at low investment. And then you're trying to get the highest possible investment, highest possible return in your investment. The possibility of being in a relationship, the possibility of sex, the possibility of meeting the perfect person by doing a low quality investment. The reason why you hear this woman said, I went on 5 dates this week. Now, gentlemen, 5 dates. Now, again, women can do this, especially when they're younger. They're going to get way more dates and opportunities and or opportunities for sex and legit turnarounds for sex if they want to. If they just wanted to open their legs to all 5 men, well, they can do that. Now, ask the average guy, how many guys are getting 5 dates a week? Now, that's easy for me, but there's an investment in that. Like, first of all, I got to take my attention off of what I'm doing. Then I got to organize the dates because I'm the man and the leader. Plan for it. Press, have conversation, and typically I'm immune to it. I'm sort of indifferent and laid back, and it typically works for me, whether it's a girl that is on the monetized dating marketplace or not. I'm not nervous. I'm not scared. I'm basically showing up like, okay, which girl is this? All right. So, but it is an investment in a lot of time for me and attention. It takes me off of my game for what I need to do. So I can do it, but it's just a distraction. It ends up being the distraction. Like, at some point, I'm like, damn, I ain't got nobody on my roster. Then all of a sudden, I'm on a dating app for 2 days, and now I got 12 women I'm talking to. I'm like, oh, shit. So now the roster can be built up that fast. Now I'm booking dates and doing double dates and double booking. And now all of a sudden, I'm trying to keep, people's attentions and text multiple people at one time to keep the fucking balls in the air. Guess what happens? I take my attention off what matters. So it starts to cost, because guess what? It costs for me to take my time and attention away from what I produce. And then it also costs for me the process of the date and the time. Okay. So you're going to get the results. You're going to get what you pay for, in essence. You're going to get what you pay for. And she got what she paid for. 5 dates, no second calls, 5 ghosts, and 3 niggas ran them guts. Okay. 3 dudes ran the guts. 5 dudes paid in one way or another. She low invested, showed up, gobbled on some deals, Nick. All right. And then guess what? Nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. Even when this is my point, even when you get ups, doesn't guarantee anything. Even if you're a guy and you got 5 dates this week, how many of you think 5 first dates? How many think you're going to have sex with? Statistically, 1 to 2. I mean, unless you're a really, really standout guy, you can pretty much say 4 out of 5. By that point, you ain't even trying to have sex with all of them. All right. You're just like, oh, another one. Really doesn't mean anything. If you're turning 4 out of 5, dating means nothing to you. Neither does sex. All right. It ain't even, you don't even, it's not even important. Okay. So then you have this. So inside of the mind of the modern woman, this one woman wants to ask, like, why can't men why are they ghosting me? What problems am I having? 5 dates 1 week. Think of all the investment that it took for her to go on 5 dates. I mean, even at the basic level, she had to get her hair ready, slap a little bit of makeup on her. And by the way, she's physically on the marketplace of looks a 5. I mean, the only thing that is really leading her to get the majority of dates is she's Asian in the United States. I mean, that's really her biggest win. She's Asian in the United States. So a whole bunch of white dudes and Korean dudes are lining up for this, Chinese. And 1 Negro. Yeah, she got the nose ring. She got not a lot going for her to be pulling 5 dates. And a man on her scale of looks is not pulling 5 dates. So what I'm going to say last is that the one thing she's doing wrong is she's dating outside of her league. She wants dudes she wants dudes to take her seriously. I would say you're dating outside of your league. If you're getting 5 guys and 5 guys that were your type that you immediately agreed to go on a date with, I guarantee you they're all out of your league. They all smashed them guts. 3, let's just say 2 smashed the guts. I'm going to say 3 out of the 4 or 3 out of the 5 were out of your league. You had no business dating them. Okay, none. You had no business taking this nigga seriously. You had no business out here breadcrumbing him. You had no business out here You had no business out here on a date with the nigga to begin with. All right. And that's why you're not having success. Or they realized that you were a blue baller, or you ain't about that life, or you're delusional. So they just decided to keep the shit moving. All right. Oh, hell no. A lot of women talk themselves out of dates, second dates. Or another thing they don't do is they don't show interest. They act like he's supposed to be the first one to text her. He's supposed to be the first one to make the second plans. And in my particular dating strategy, which I haven't sold, but what I tell women is, and this is where women fail. Ladies, are you listening to this? This is where women fail. Women think men are supposed to continually chase her. All right. And they're taught this. But I think they got it half wrong. They got it half right, half wrong. So the guy's going to continue to chase her and continue to text her and continue the conversations. And it's true that men should be the initiators, but it's also not true that men should chase. Once I have approached you, once I have communicated interest, once I have taken you out, once I have listened to your gobbledygook, once I have treated you, once I have picked you up and dropped you off and made you feel safe, once I have made you understand that I am who I am, I'm not supposed to the next date check in with you and being like, hey, did you enjoy your time? I mean, that's aftercare, past the aftercare. Hey, are you thinking about another date? What did you think about me? Hey, how you doing? Grand Rising Queen. At that point, she's supposed to take the lead, and that's not what they're taught. She's supposed to go in and say, hey, I enjoyed the date that we had. I appreciate what you did for me. I'm thankful that you're not a creep. I am interested in you. Please let me know when we can get together for the second date. Most of the time, women don't do that part. They don't do that part. They just wait. He's going to keep chasing me, and he's going to initiate. You don't say shit. You kind of keep it laissez-faire. It's all right. You never really show great appreciation. And they don't keep the fucking thing going. And then they wonder why he ain't texting. Well, I'm sitting on the other side. She's either disingenuous, she wasn't interested, or she's taking me for granted. So let's go to the next fucking girl. Okay, because I got options. She think I'm gonna chase you? I ain't chasing your ass. You better the next day. Hey, you know what? I like the energy of the conversation. I really appreciate that. I'm looking forward to seeing you again soon. It can be that simple. Guess what? They don't do it. They don't do it. They just keep thinking the dude's supposed to chase. Chase. Hi, how you doing? Grand Rising Queen. Let me know when you do. And then she don't text him back. She make this nigga wait. And I'm like, okay. You gonna find yourself by yourself. I'm going to the next woman. Going to the next woman. It's that simple. But that's what happens when people invest, go on dates in the normie marketplace. They think the dude's supposed to continue to chase. Delusional shit, especially if he's well put together and he has the qualities that she wants. She'll meet the guy. That guy will take the lead, and that guy will be the one. That guy will be the man she wants, and still play the, well, I'm not going to chase him, and I'm not going to acknowledge him, and he got to text me, and he got to put plans together, and he got to offer a second date. No, that's false. She has to be the one to say, I appreciate this. I'm looking forward to seeing you again. Let me know. But that's what she has to do. Or else, if he's that guy, he gonna find another woman because he can. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. We have this woman saying, women in New York City. We have another Ling. How many Lings are going to be on my show? All right, I don't know here. We have another Ling that says women in New York City are low-key delusional.
Offend a lot of people, but I feel like people in New York City, especially women, are super delusional. Like, I'll talk to someone and we'll be talking about like, oh, like, what's your type? What are you looking for in a guy? And the stuff I hear, I'm just like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, the guy needs to be 6 foot plus. He needs to be in shape. He needs to have a good job. And I don't mean like, oh, $100,000 good job. In New York, good job minimum is like, you need to make $300,000 plus. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I've heard women saying to me that they need a man who makes $500,000 minimum, which is totally fine, but combined with everything else. Oh, and then they also want, wealthy family, generational wealth. They obviously need to be a nice guy. You need to like them, be funny, whatever. Like, the list goes on and on and on and on. It's like blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what are you going on about? And you know what? Like, power to everyone to have their own preferences and wants and needs and whatever. But it is a little delusional. Come on. Am I the only one that thinks it's kind of delusional? And this applies for the men too. It's just that I end up having these conversations more often with women since I'm a girl. But the stuff I hear, I'm just like, the guy that you just described is kind of a unicorn. But I think social media has just totally polluted our brains into thinking that these men are just like everywhere for some reason. And on the off chance that you find a guy who fits all this criteria, which in itself is already super low.
Yeah.
What are the odds that he actually likes you back?
Exactly. He likes you back. What are the odds that he has better options? What are the odds that he's wanting to commit to her? What are the odds that he's going to chase her? What are the odds? I mean, unfortunately, women experience men in a vacuum. So they'll experience these guys and then think he's going to chase her and roll out red carpet and gesture max. I'm just going to say, as a point, women will describe the guy that they want and see that guy. And guess what? Turn that nigga down. Turn him down. Turn him down. The guy will show up. I got a clip of Nia Long admitting this. Okay. And what they'll do is they'll be like, well, I guess he didn't really want. You're like, what the hell? Like, you really out here. Oh, my goodness. I mean, let me see if I can find that clip of Nia Long. Let me see if we can find it. Let's see here. This is it. I found it. Ah, damn. I'll be finding shit quick here on the internet, Al Gore internet. So this is Nia Long, Mrs. I rode around with the gangsters and I rode around with this, and she was a harlot and a skeezer, and she took a 37-year-old nigga to prom. All right. This is also Nia Long right here. Y'all's queen. Y'all can't refuse. Y'all refuse to let her go. This is Nia Long revealing she curved Prince. Okay, here we go.
Was he shooting a shot? Was a shot being
Prince?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He grabbed my hand and I was like, and then we got to the car and my hating ass girlfriend at the time, because she should have told me earlier, like, let's be real, it was Prince. She goes, girl, that was Prince. I go, why didn't you tell me before we left the building?
So how would you have played this different?
If I knew it was Prince, I would have just turned around and said hello.
This is all you need to know, gentlemen, about women. That's all you need to know, gentlemen. That's all you need to know. Bruh, look, she basically said, she said, look, okay, I didn't recognize any value in a nigga. Okay, so Prince was a millionaire, well-known, popular, can have any woman he wants. She didn't see the status. She didn't see the money. She didn't see the looks. Even though Prince, I mean, any woman would see Prince probably and be like, yeah. And she curved him. He ain't shit. Nah, nigga. She didn't even invest and say, who are you? And let me get time to know you. Somehow he grabbed her by the hand and just whisked her off. And she was like, Oh, girl, why you didn't tell me it was Prince? I would have went. I would have gave him a chance. Like, wow, bruh. So you would have gave him a chance had you recognized it was status, money, whatever, celebrity, or you didn't recognize the aura either. So dudes would be like, when you got aura, they'll recognize it. No, you don't. The only thing she probably recognized is that he was short. Look at this short ass, weird ass nigga with high heels and tight ass jeans with his booty out. She was like, Oh, it was Prince though? Why didn't you tell me? I would have went. I would have been going. I would have let him hit. I would have gave it to him for free. Okay. So you see what happens in these situations here is guys, they try to rationalize this shit. And you just realize at the end of the day, they don't recognize even the guy of their dreams. Oh, I would have obviously went with Prince, the guy of my dreams, a millionaire, a status, charisma, whatever you want to call it. Prince is not ugly either. Now she still just curved the nigga. So don't think that they're going to ever recognize it. And if they do recognize it and people are going to say they recognize it with me, I guarantee you it's a bum nigga. It's a bum nigga where men don't realize women go after easy men too. Women go after easy lays too. Like, okay, I don't have to invest care. Let me just describe this because I'm cooking and I'll get to the main event because I have much more videos, but I do have a time restraint. Men don't realize that women will go after guys that they don't have to be good people for. They don't have to impress him. They don't have to, they can code switch. They can do lazy language. They can smoke weed and do lines of ketamine and coca, right in front of you, and you niggas will still be there. Okay. They don't require her to have a clean car or apartment. They don't require her to have education and to be a better person. They don't require her attitude to be in sync or succinct with you. They know you're going to take anything. They know you're going to hit raw and not ask if she has herpes or gonorrhea. They know they already know. So dudes think that she picked him specifically on desire, which is true, but she also knows you have low expectations. She also knows you have no boundaries, right? Shout out to Uncarded Review. You have no boundaries. You don't have no expectations. She could just run around on you. She could hit the whole squad. You niggas got 2 felonies. You on the 3 strikes law. She knows that. So she knows that she has more control over you and that you guys are just going to smash anything. So she does target those guys. Those guys think, well, she really likes me. No, you're not going to put pressure on her. You're not going to make her be a better person. You're not going to, ask her for her credit score and STI results. Okay. You're going to do something crazy to where she knows that y'all niggas you're going to sit up there and argue with her back and forth and try to lay your pimp hand down. And she can go out there and disrespect you in public. And then she knows she can play reindeer games with you. So dudes think that she's picking you because of just desire alone and you have charisma and aura. But I beg to differ. Women don't want to be challenged, and they will go for guys that won't challenge them. They will go for guys that will not challenge them. Whereas she sees a guy over there well put together. She's like, he gonna ask me for this and that. He gonna try to challenge me for this, and he gonna try to make me a better person. She gonna go after guys she can control and challenge and manipulate. We do it. They do it too. So you have to understand that's part of the game. But of course, your ego is in it, amigo, and it ain't that serious. Okay, a lot of women will not go after guys that are going to challenge her to be a better person. Because if a woman come up to me and she live in some Section 8 apartment shit, I can't pull up the 911. And she knows that. Okay. Women see dudes and they'll be like, oh shit, He got a G-Wagon. He jumping out. Okay, yeah. She'll disqualify herself. But a nigga that like fat booty and you pulling up in the Cutlass, she gonna be up in there. But when she go home after the Cutlass nigga hit, she gonna be on the internet talking about I deserve a man that got more than this. I deserve a man that got more than that. And dude's gonna be like, well, see, she be letting the free niggas hit. She talking that shit. But at the end of the day, when she sees a dude well put together, she doesn't really know what to do. She's like, how am I gonna play this? What do I gotta do? She's not refined. So anyway, enough about that. We got Newski says, I want to thank you. He says, shout out to you. After my divorce, I was living in my mother's basement, $15K in debt, credit score 550. Now I have my own place, 0 credit card debt, credit score 720. I'm not where I want to be yet, but today I could say that I'm proud of myself. Shout out to Newski. And congratulations. You got to take time to rebuild yourself as a man. 100%. And that's the testimonies that we love to hear, man. Shout out to you. Congratulations and keep it up. Celebrate your little victories, though, man. You know, you definitely turned it around. But don't risk, again, dealing with a low-quality woman and losing all of that. SB57, same here, coach. I'm at a flatback supreme on the dark side with a body count of 130. I asked her, would she tell her future husband that info? She said, oh, no. Woo! It's an evil world we live in, brothers. Golly.
It's an evil world we live in.
Evil world we live in. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship, SB57.
I'm rich, bitch.
Okay. It's an evil world. So you can't really trust that they're going to give you all the info and details. So, yeah, that's the reality. And I'm going to tell you, if a woman does date a guy who she thinks she deserves and he challenges her, he asks for body count, he asks for things like that, he challenges her, then guess what? She's going to give up on that guy. She's not going to keep trying to impress the guy. Have you ever been with situations where you'll be like, hey, you know what? This is what I'm looking for. I want this. And you challenge her. A lot of women will give up on the challenge simply because they're either lying or that they know that you're never going to trust her. So she doesn't want to be challenged in the fact that she has to be a good person to make good decisions. So if you say, hey, listen, you know, I need that location. I need to know where you are. Be honest about this type of thing. She'll do it for a little bit. She'll be like, okay, I'll do that. I'll give you this and that. Now, if you keep doing it, she's going to say you're insecure and you're challenging her so she can't sneak around and do her little reindeer games. When she's saying she's ready for a commitment, but she also is still running around. And she's like, well, you just got to trust me. That's another example of you challenging her. And she like, oh, it ain't worth it. Well, he make $100K a year, but nah. Like I said, she'll ask for a certain guy. That nigga will be there, but he'll show up and be like, nah, if you want to be about, let's be real. Oh, that sounds insecure and controlling to me. And she'll move on. Fuck that. Let me go find another 6-figure nigga. I'm going to go find another one because there's more out here. Let me start manifesting. That's an example of you challenging her. She don't want to be challenged. Guess what? Pookie is not going to challenge her. Pookie don't really care who she fucking around on. But if he does care, he ain't got no controlling back and neither is the challenger. You see what I mean? Like, that's an example where I say she will ask for a guy. He'll show up and she will still reject him. Too much challenging. Too many questions. Why are you asking me all these questions? Don't you believe me? I told you I only have a body count of 12. You don't believe me? Meanwhile, body count 130. She ain't going to tell you. Yeah, somebody said, let's balance your checkbook. Ooh, another big one. I've had that with young ladies who were like, all right, I want to be with you and I want this and I need some support, blah, 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 blah. They want you to just hand over cash and them do willy-nilly. But meanwhile, I'll be telling them they're in some sort of financial strife. So let me get this straight. You're in financial strife. I have the ability to do it. You're asking me to do it. I didn't ask you. You asked me. So you asked me to do it. Then I started telling you, well, I don't really just give you cash. What I would do is I would help you. I would assist you in this method. I would take your bills and pay them directly so that you don't have to worry about it. Guess what? As soon as you say that, gone. Not because she doesn't want you to pay the bills, is that she don't want to see the fucking damage. She don't want you to see the damage. Not because she just wants to take your money and she's lying, finessing you. It's that she don't want you to see the shit show of the life that she's trying to hide. She wants to hide that shit from you. She was going to go to concerts and go to vacations and get dressed and do all this shit. And now when you see them fucking statements and how far she back on rent, and you see her credit score, and you see all this shit in the repo man, and you start seeing this shit, you're like, oh, hell no, hell no. She don't want you to see that shit. She don't want you to see the student loan debt bills. She don't want to see that. She don't want to see that. And so you're asking me for support. I basically switch it. You just want me to give you $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in cash and hand it over to you. And she got a plan. I'm going to fix it and how she going to pay the debt down. As soon as you say, oh no, don't worry about that. Just give me your bills. Let me see what you got. Gone. Again, that's another example of her asking for that type of guy and she ain't ready for it. That's too much challenging. All right, I'm going to make too much judgments. I'm going to motherfucking peel back the layers and the curtains to her fucked up ass life. All right, I've done this many times. Not saying that I was going to do it for sure, but I know that's a sure way for me to get rid of these women. All right, so they'll start asking, I want a guy that does this and he gives me an allowance. He does that. I'll be like, no, I don't do that. I don't give allowances. I don't just hand over cash like that. But this is what I would do. And I would tell them and they'll be like, never mind. All right. Never mind. Oh, you want me to pay your rent? I'll pay it. Just give me the login to your online rental portal. She'd be like, nope. No, thank you. Because you're going to see Demetrius and DeRay is on the fucking lease. She don't want to give you that. She gonna see that the lease is in somebody else's name. She finessing the system. She gonna see that you 2.5 months back on back rent on the lease. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you dudes, don't matter how you're dealing with them, bruh. They out here playing a fucking game of 3-card money on you niggas. Like, they're not telling you the truth, man. And this is a hard conversation. They out here trying to fucking finesse your ass, pull the wool over your eye, play you like boo boo the fool, run the okie doke on you, and then ask for a super nigga in the process. They want you to trust them, but I don't want to trust you with my rental portal. Oh, really, nigga? Okay, got it. All right, you want me to show you that the other sugar daddy's paying the portion of the rent already, and you was gonna pocket the money, acting like I was paying for the rent. You goofy bitch. Like, you goofy broad. I've earned 6 figures to go for goofy bitches like you. Are you crazy? Like, they are insane, man. Insane. Oh, my Lord. Anyway, shout out to our brother 450s. Our Russ says he says he appreciates the knowledge and the wisdom. Shout out to our brother 450. That's what it says right there. He appreciates the knowledge. Okay, we got J Flow says, husbands will be first in line for some sex robots. One day you marry your soulmate, and the next thing you're humping a dishwasher with arms. He says, appreciate you, coach, and shout out to the coach gang. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah.
Trying.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to J Flow. Yes, he's a married guy. And he's dealing with the bullshit. Tony Ocasio says, in all of Bruce Lee's movies, he never had ecclesiastical sex with a woman. In all of his women, he banged pros. Even Bruce turned RP towards the end of his life, people using him for his skills, for money. Michael Jackson said the record company don't care. They don't care about us. Man, really, at some particular point, you're just a resource and people will eyeball you as that. And I know men want to feel like, well, not me. Women actually like me. Again, you need to qualify why they like you. Are you challenging them? Are you telling them they need to do something? Are you putting up guidelines? Are you putting up boundaries? Like a woman, boundaries. The minute you set a boundary, most of the time you're going to lose the friendship and the woman. Right? That's the same thing with family. A lot of guys keep relationships with women because they don't have boundaries. You're afraid to put up the boundary. For instance, how many times can she access you? Can she access you at will? Can she just show up at your house? Did you set that boundary? The reason why she's continuing the relationship with you is you don't have that boundary. So she will violate that. She will do whatever that boundary, with that line doesn't exist. She will just do it. She can call you at will. She could just FaceTime you and expect you to pick up. And if nigga, you don't pick up, she going to be at your front door. You don't have boundaries. Yep. She can blow up your phone. She can ask why you didn't text back in the hour. She can ask where you been at, and you niggas will be like, well, I was just coming home from the gym and I was going to pick up some. Niggas start talking like, oh, I was going to do this and I was do that. Well, why? How come you ain't call me? How come we ain't get together in 2 days? So like, these are lack of boundaries. And a lot of men think that, I'm winning with her, but it's simply you don't have boundaries. Now, the minute you start putting up boundaries, guess what happens? You're going to find out that woman doesn't like you as much as you thought. Start putting up boundaries. Look, I don't expect me to return a text in 24 hours. Don't expect to see me but once a week. Don't call me at will. Don't call me. I'll call you. Okay. Don't FaceTime me. Don't call me after 9:30. You're going to have to deal with me fucking another woman. All right. Don't show up at my doorstep. Put up the boundaries and see what happens. She gone. I mean, she doesn't like you that much. Just say no to her 3 times. Gone. Dudes think they really does she really like me? You just have less boundaries. The dudes that have boundaries, or she got to go ahead and navigate and get over them boundaries, guess what? She don't deal with you for very long. Don't ask me for shit. You getting hard to get bubble gum. Nah, you can't smoke up my weed. Boundaries. Don't ask me for a date. Nah, don't ask me to take you out. I'll never take you outside. You'll never see, nobody will ever see you and me in broad daylight together. You only a woman that I hump. Don't ask me to ever take you out on a date. No, now we ain't doing nothing this weekend. See what happens. Gone. Yeah, she was giving you some pussy, but then she found out you'll never be out at the festival, the fair, the farmer's market, because eventually she gonna bring it up. You know what? Let's just do something this weekend. Nah, fuck it. We ain't never doing nothing. You're never going outside. You're gonna be on this mattress, and that's it. She'll do it for a little bit, and then she gone. Let me follow you on Instagram. No, it's a private account. You can't follow me on Instagram. Gone. These are all just situations where dudes are not being completely they're not being completely honest as to how they're winning with the woman, but I'm gonna tell you how it is, man. It's not that hard to figure out. Say, for instance, a woman that thinks you're breadcrumbing her, you're actually making her think she's in a relationship with you. You're lying. You're selling her a dream. Then you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking go to Cancun, and she'd be like, well, I'm not going to Cancun. Right? I thought we were boyfriend and girlfriend. I asked you what are we, and you said, I belong to you. You belong to me. Now you're going to Cancun, and she ain't going. What's gonna happen? Cooked. You're gonna come back to Tupelo from Cancun. Bitch gonna be gone. All right. And what's she gonna do? Oh, you going to Cancun? What is she gonna ask you? When you going to Cancun? Yo, dumb ass. I'm gonna go from Wednesday. My flight out is at Wednesday at 5, and I'm gonna be back Sunday at 4. What do you think she's doing? What do you think she's doing? Because your dumb ass gave her too much information. She gonna be like, all right, you're gonna be gone from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And she gonna get dick down on Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then when your ass come back at Sunday, she gonna pick you up at the airport and say she been waiting for that dick all week. And she ain't did nothing but twiddle her thumbs and unbraid her hair and take her fucking braids out and uninstall her wig and sit there and watch Netflix and did your dumb ass that gave her the itinerary of you never popping up on her ass. And she gonna be throwing that ass in the circle all goddamn week, licking vagina and Lily Lit Lincoln and selling pussy at the Caesar's Palace. All right, calling her sugar daddy up. All right, good. I'm free. He didn't want to take me to Cancun. All right, fuck that nigga. All right, guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be seeing Pookie and DeRay, LaShawn, Deshaun, Devontae, all of them niggas. She might get flown. She might get flown out the week. Okay, you ain't gonna be back to Sunday, so she calling her sugar daddy. Fly me out Thursday. I'll be back in town Saturday night, and then pick your ass up from the airport. I've been waiting for you, Pookie. Is this too much information? TB says, all right, you know what? I got to get over to the Cash App. Hustle Every Day says, facts, Daphne Joy didn't get ghosted. She got put up. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, Eric Scott. Shout out to you, Cesar Ramirez. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Paul, says the show keeps getting better and better. People don't have this information and knowledge. Shout out to you. Kirby A says, the same heat that melts the wax hardens the clay. Shout out to you, mother. Shout out to you. Hustle Every Day says, also, get off social media if you want your fantasy woman. Game works if you dumb or love or both. 100%. Game works if you dumb or if you are in love or both. You got to be literally like just delusional as hell to think I'm going to just get some woman off the strength. Now, you might get her off the strength, but to keep her, it's going to be another skill set. And this is what people are not hearing. Another skill set. You're going to need something other than game. You're going to get her a couple times, but you're going to have to get a new woman. Women figure you out relatively quickly, especially if you're a dumb, dim-witted nigga, right? They're going to figure you out relatively quickly. All right. And as soon as they figure your ass out, she's going to be like, you know what? Gone. Now you got to find another whore. You got to find another woman. Kevin T says, Coach, is the Bruce Wayne background check included in the luxury dating course? I wouldn't say as specific, but it would be over on the JUCO live streams over on Locals if you want that one. But I think I talk about it a little bit in the dating course that you must do your job to vet. Shout out to Kevin T. So I would say CoachRegAdams.locals.com. Look up the replays. You can type it in and search it. The Bruce Wayne method. And I take it in the details of how to look up these women. Do your due diligence. Even women that are of the night. Right? We teach you. Y'all niggas out here doing strags and shit like this. Like I know y'all like strags and NBs, but please, gentlemen, those are only for the motel. Motel only. And motel that you book. All right, motel that you book. Don't go to the in-call motel. Okay. Shout out to TB says, forgive me if this question is for locals or information already existed, but when you go to East Asia, do you make the girls provide STI tests beforehand? If so, how do they take it? I'm a Shields member, but been hella busy bossing up, so thank you. No, I don't ask them for STI results unless the conversation comes up, but if you don't have STI results, I would tell you to wear a condom. But also condoms don't block out all forms of STIs, specifically HPV doesn't block out in cases of skin-to-skin contact. Herpes can still be contracted even if you wear a condom. So be careful with that. Now, if a woman says that she wants STI results, I'll often rebuttal and ask for hers. All right. Now, that's going to be the put up or shut up. So what happens is a woman will say, well, I don't even know if you clean. Let me see your STI results. And I'll say, let me see yours. That normally shuts them the fuck up. All right. That normally stops them in their tracks because guys don't really do that because, again, we're about trying to prove to her. So you'll be like, oh, I'll show you, and you'll go to your phone and you logging into your fucking account. Remember, Cassie did the same thing, by the way. Cassie, one of the sex workers, the guy that was suing her, Clayton asked Cassie for her test results. And she kept saying, oh, I forgot the password. I forgot the login. And he asked her 3 times on 3 separate occasions for her results, and she could not produce them. So the rebuttal is you just ping it back to them. I'll show you my results, but show me yours. Go to your fucking phone. Log into your account. Let me see your screenshot. Don't just ask me for mine, and then I ain't going to ask you for yours, all right? So that's what I would say. But look, just protect yourself. Wear your condoms. But, of course, please understand that in Southeast Asia, they all fucking everybody. All right. So just assume that. Just assume, based on the quality and the price and what it takes to her to get tossed, Please understand, bruh. This woman getting tossed repeatedly if she's making herself available to you. I'm talking about tossed. Several per day, several per week. Anytime she need an extra couple dollars, that is what they're doing. Don't think you get new, fresh panocha going out there with the sea Mexicans. All right. Them women can throw punani out there. It's a way of life, by the way, too. So just so you guys know, it's a culture. It's a way of life. It's something that everybody just, it's what happens. They don't have any judgments about it. It's a financial situation. Tourism has been tourism for that way since 1942 and 1950. It's a way of life. So they don't see it as we see it. We see it as some sort of moral decision that the woman has made based on some sort of trauma or lack of parenting or fatherhood. But nah, man, you go to those areas, those women do. It's part of college. Niggas like, hey, part of the way you get their nursing paid for. That's how they mama did it. Now, some people don't have to do it like that, but it is what it is. They're like, hey, I'm in a poor area in the province, or I'm from Isan. My mama did it. My sister did it. I'm doing it. And it's just a season. They'll go back home and they'll marry somebody from their village or their province or neighborhood. They'll marry an American tourist. They'll, who want to settle down, and throws her a good deal. Sometimes they don't want to get married. They just want to go out here and have fun and then go back to their province and take the money and support their family. It's a way of life. And American women is the same thing. Shout out to American people here. American women doing the same thing, Joe. So the problem is, in America, it's taboo. It's hush hush. It's hidden. It's still, men still feel like they can avoid it and not have it hit them square in their face. The problem is, men don't understand the spectrum. They don't understand that a woman that has lived that life can get married. Okay. They don't understand that a woman has lived that life and can hide it. Even promiscuous women can be counted in this. So a woman that is promiscuous, she lives in Atlanta, and she moves to relocates to Kansas City. Same thing. It's the same thing. You're just never going to be inquisitive about it or ask her to prove it. And, you're just going to be a sucker for love. Oh, I fell in love with this new woman that moved from Atlanta. She was either promiscuous or she worked at Magic City. And she'll say, I worked at Magic City, but I never turned tricks in the VIP section. If you want to believe that, nigga, I don't know what to tell you. If you want to believe that she went to Magic City and she didn't go in there and tickle balls every now and then and drop neck and let dudes stick their thumb up her butt, she just went up there and took off her clothes on the stage, you don't know what the fuck a strip club is. Because girls that just be up here, I just get on stage and pick up $5 in change. That's not how women make money in the clubs, bro. They don't make money just getting on stage. The worst, look, if you know anything about strippers, the worst thing they want to do is do the dance on the stage. They want to avoid the stage. How do they avoid the stage? They got a guy pulled her off over there doing lap dances in the semi-private area and the VIP area. That's where they're going to rake in the hundreds and thousands. All right. They don't rake in the hundreds and thousands, clicking their heels together and floating up and down the pole. Okay. Nah, girl, get up there. I made $3,000 today in the VIP room, not dancing and dick jiggling titties on the stage. All right. I went to a club and I was talking to this chick. All right. I went to it was a trashy club too. It wasn't that trashy. It wasn't bad. I will say the name. Look, I went there and, she doing the whole trying to get me back to do the dance and the semi-private. They always going to try to get you to the VIP. Oh, let me get you to do VIP. And I'm like, yeah, big. Yeah. So I'm talking to her and she said, oh, one of her friends is coming. She was talking to, one of my stripper friends is coming in to work. And I was like, okay, yeah. And she was like, oh, she's a Colombian chick. I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, I've been to Colombia. And she was like, oh, you did? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, I've been to Thailand. I've been to this and that. When I started telling her this, guess what she heard? She heard all that shit. She was like, I can't get this dude. And the more I start telling her, because she's trying to get me there. All right. She's like, yeah, let me get you here. And I was like, all right, what's the private room? And she was like, 400, 800, this type of shit, right? But she knew since I've been to Thailand, since I've been to Colombia, that is priced out. And she was like, I can't get you. You already know. You already know that this is overpriced and you're not going to get what you want. I was like, bro, I've been to Austria where you go to the clubs and they wear black collars around. The girls that wear black collars, you can take them back to a mattress room, nigga. All right. You can take them back and lay them down legally. So you go to a strip club in Austria, in Vienna, you go to the club, and then the owner come over there, bring you a drink. Nigga, you ain't even buying a drink. He bring you a drink. He was like, the girls with the black collars, you can fuck. Like, that's how it works in Austria. The girls without the black collar, they're on their period or they don't sell. You come back to America in Vegas and you're like, because they'll promise you. You never know what I'll do back there. The possibilities. You never know what I'll do. Just go ahead and pay 400, 800, 1,000 and keep paying me in tips and then guess what? They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing to you. They just go back there. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do that. So she figured out real quick. She was like, I'm gonna leave you alone. You know way too much. You've seen too much. You've seen it way cheaper than this. There's no way I'm gonna get you for 500, 1,000, 800, 650. I'm not gonna pay my rent. So when I say that to say, even women in the regular marketplace, they know the same thing. If you have a certain experience dealing with women and women try to come and hit you over the head with that normie bullshit and they know you're not going for it, what do? They out of there. I'm not going to stick around and be like, okay, I'll submit to you. You know too much. I'll be who you want me to be. They abandon ship. That's an example of you knowing too much, you having experience and having boundaries and you know too much. So dudes say they have game, and I'm like, no, you don't. They just know that you don't have boundaries and expectations, so they stick around. And they get low quality shit from you because you won't challenge them. All right, anyway. They know you easy and simple ass nigga. Oh, he gonna get the phone number and he gonna think he do this. And now you're gonna be texting me trying to meet up. And blah, blah. That's low quality shit. That's no boundaries. She gonna be able to take you from here to there and lead you here and go around there and get some attention from you and all that shit. And as soon as you don't get no pussy from her, you're gonna go on and The Gangsta's Lifestyle says, check this out, coach. Talking to this woman yesterday, she tells me she broke up with her boyfriend because she found out he was cheating on her. Guess who she was cheating with? Guess who he was cheating with? His wife. Let me see this going on here. So a girl broke up with her boyfriend and she found out who he was cheating on. And guess who he was cheating with? His wife. He told her he was divorcing his wife and she fell for it. Oh, man. That's another one, too, of the man. So he was cheating on me with his wife. So he was married. She fell for I'm divorcing my wife. We don't have sex, but we still live together. We've been sexless for 2 years. And guess what? He was beating the brakes off of that young lady. And having sex with his wife. And she fell for the okie doke. Because people, like I said, they're gullible. People are low frequency. They're low investment. I mean, that's like a woman told me recently. She was like, oh, yeah, I broke up with my boyfriend. But he still lives with me. Oh, but we don't mess around no more. He dates other people. I date other people. Ma'am. Is anybody buying that shit? Y'all obviously still fucking. You're still fucking. It's just too convenient. You're still having sex with him. Now, if you bring it up, are you still fucking him? She'd be like, oh, no. And then if you challenge her again with it, there's no way you're not having sex with him. Well, guess what? Now she then gave up the ghost and lost leverage. Like, it's just so. If you keep challenging her on it, she's eventually going to be like, okay, I'm not going to keep putting up with this shit. There's no way you live with an ex and then still ain't having sex with them. Ex is convenient. An ex is convenient. The reason why you would still have sex with the ex is because the breakup had nothing to do with the sex. The breakup has something to do with something else, but you still know each other. You still know how each other work. It's still convenient for you. You don't have to go outside. You don't have to take a shower. He doesn't have to get dressed. It's just too convenient. A lot of people break up and still have sex with their ex, even though that they're divorcing. They separate and divorce, and the ex still comes over because it's just too familiar. You know what you're going to do. We can get it in and get it out quick. We can work through our issues. It's just too easy. All right. Everybody, he already knows what she looks like, so she doesn't have to get in better shape. He's already good with it. She already knows the expectations. It's the reality of it, but people don't want to hear this shit, you know? So if I say I call out the bullshit, no, I ain't fucking with you. In a normie date, I'm not messing with you and you still live with your ex. Well, you got to trust me and believe we don't sleep together. Okay, bye. Now, I don't trust you. You think I'm going to just sit back at home and date you seriously while you're sitting there in a domicile, an apartment, in a house with your fucking ex, and he don't tip in your room at 2 a.m? Stop. No, I'm serious. It really doesn't happen. Okay, next. You just sound insecure. You don't sound like you trust women. I don't. That's an easy one. But dudes will go for it. And they'll be like, maybe she's telling the truth. I'm telling you, most likely she's lying. All right. Do not fall for that goofy ass shit. Ogre King says, thank you. And the Money Mindset Gang, I manifested more money than the Manosphere manifests gay manifestos. Let's boss up. Shout out to you, man. They still over here trying to figure out monetized dating.
Better boss up, nigga.
On their own. They're still trying to figure out monetized dating. You know these girls are monetized, right? Late to the game, ass niggas. Let's do the main event. Let's do the main goddamn event here. All right, so let's see here. We'll run the intro real quick on the main event. We'll get it in. All right, shout out to you. Do me a favor, hit the like button. This should not take very long because, well, we're just going to hear kind of some of the delusions of dating. And we got 1,500 in the box. We had like 1,700, but we still getting long in the tooth. So people got short attention spans and they want to see what's going on here. We have Tiamari, who's been an interesting subject matter amongst men because she represents something what men feel are wrong about the dating marketplace and the marital marketplace, because Tiamari had admitted that she had graduated from her marriage, essentially divorcing what men consider to be a guy that caused her no harm. Okay, when she was about to turn 40 or hitting those early 40s, divorcing a man who was an actor named Corey, and that she had no legit reason for the divorce. And she seemed to be searching for something that she could not find. And we thought that graduated was absolutely a ridiculous notion. Shout out to the Crimson Cure with this thumbnail. Graduating from her marriage. And what proceeded to happen was she was finding out that the dating marketplace wasn't as exciting as she anticipated. Finding the new knight in shining armor was a lot more difficult. And she expressed her frustrations with dating. She proceeded to, put herself on the internet, dancing and wiggling and jiggling, showing her little square booty out here. And we thought that it wasn't going to work out for her. Now, what people have to understand is there's always going to be somebody that picks up the slack. Okay, so people will say a simp is going to rescue her at the end of the day. But is it really a simp? Well, all women do have an options to pick up someone. All she has to do is change her standards just a little bit. And she will change her standards by saying that the type of guy that comes into her life is the guy that she manifested. Okay, so she'll say, I manifested, and the guy show up. Then when the guy shows up, you're like, that's what you manifested? And she'll be like, yes, because this is why he won me over. So let's go ahead and give you the update on this one. This is Tiamari right there with her husband, Corey, on the left, Corey Hardrick. And then on the right is the new guy. His name is Javvon. All right, Javvon, age 35. So you can see there's a 12-year age difference. But of course, if I did this, I'd be some sort of pedophile or predator. She's damn near 50 with a man in his mid-30s. We don't know a lot of personal information about him, other than the fact that he's a teacher and he's kind of a spiritual guy, and he's a good, kind-hearted person that is going to be a stepdaddy. All right. And I call this being predatory or grooming, because this guy could get he could start his own family, But, he's going to get her money and he's going to live off of her and she pays all the bills and he never has to pay anything to date. So she'll allow him to be a bum nigga per se, that she did not want in the original marketplace. She didn't leave the marriage with the successful actor to deal with a teacher. She left it to deal with high quality men. But of course, as she saw that the results were not going to happen and get a better guy, she ended up with this guy who she makes more money than. Now, Mackenzie Bezos did the same thing. Obviously, Jeff Bezos was cheating on her allegedly with Laura, whatever her name is, Lauren. And then what happened was then Mackenzie Bezos said, nah, fuck that. I don't care how many billions of dollars you got. You ain't going to cheat on me. Then she proceeded to divorce him, take $32 billion and marry a teacher. She married a teacher. I'm going to marry somebody that I can get control of, that I can groom. She married someone, I believe, that was younger. Mackenzie Bezos married a teacher. Guess what? She got divorced. She divorced the teacher. So he was supposed to be the man she manifests, the guy that wouldn't control and cheat on her. So, like I said, women will find guys that don't have boundaries. And then she got the guy with no boundaries and ended up not working, divorcing that nigga. Like, wow, within 2 years, divorcing him. Now she all alone, 0 for 2. So we got this situation here with this one. And now she's going to reveal, the woman named Tiamari is going to reveal how she got lucky, serendipity. The universe brought her the man she wanted and how she won over the love. All right, wait till you hear this. Dating coaches, you're going to be in shambles. How to get a rich woman. When a rich nigga wants you. Here we go.
People were really cheering when they saw that you posted that you found love.
And I was debating. So his name is Javvani and he is a teacher. He also has his master's. He studied in France. He's an artist. He's an avid reader. And some of my favorite things that we do together is we will go to a Buddhist temple and we will meditate. We meditate every Wednesday. He will read to me like at night before we go to bed. And the books that we're reading is about co-parenting. Like he has 2 kids. Our kids are around the same age, 15 and 8, boy and a girl. And he is just, he's a wonderful human being. And I mean, some of the things that he just says, like, is how can I support you? Like,
wait, can I just ask? Because
what the hell? Oh my God, no way. Now let's just be fair. She a cornball. All right. I know y'all want to call dudes lame and corny and all of that shit. But this is a big old cornball. Now, let's say you're 47 years old. This the shit that impresses you? All right, not stability, not maturity, not a guy that sets boundaries. Just out here, a guy just tricking his time off, going to Buddhist temples and reading to your kids, co-parenting books and shit like this. This is a big old cornball. All right, but that doesn't mean women ain't gonna follow shit like this. Like, this is when I say, again, coach, you should date a woman your age. She's my age. I'm 50. She's 47, 48. Guess what? I ain't fixing to do none of this goofy ass shit. I didn't work hard to be going to a Buddhist temple and read co-parenting books to her fucking kids. Hell no. That's too much money, energy, attention, and time for me. Hell to the Mickey Ficky no. I'm glad she with this old nigga. All right, but you ain't nah. Hell no, bruh. I'm looking for a guy, a sapiosexual, a guy that will just sit around and reading books to each other at night. Where's the 24-year-olds? All right, lady, I got $350. What you gonna do? Throw that ass in the circle. Throw that ass in the circle. Nah, bruh. I'm not about to waste 6 days of my week trying to be around this goofy ass bitch. All right, finger painting, motherfucking sipping wine and sip. Sipping wine and sip. All right, fuck that. Simping wine and simp. Taking a bitch out to dates and shit and doing laser tag with a goofy old broad. Not me, bruh. Not me. I'll go with a young broad to laser tag. I'll go to a young broad to wine and simp. I ain't taking no old broad to no wine and simp. Okay. I ain't taking no old broad to no. I'll take a young piece of 29-year-old calico to wine and simp. Okay, let's go here and make a bead bracelet. Fuck that. Hell no. Or let's look at this real quick.
I think people were really cheering when they saw that you posted that you found love again.
Look at this, bruh. Somebody say he might be a player and he running gentleman game. He is definitely running game on her, but running game also requires you to realize that you are wasting your time. Nigga, you're out here being a co-parent and players don't read stories to stepkids. That's not what a player did. Don't try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Is he being a leech and a parasite? Is he leading her on? Is he selling her a dream? Yes. But a real player knows not how to trick their time off. Okay. And that's what he's doing. But look at this, bruh. This woman is in super duper love. And nothing bugs the hell out of me more than a 47-year-old hopeless romantic. Like, this bugs me to death. A 47-year-old woman who wants to fall in love. Bruh. Not me, nigga. No, If I deal with a woman who 47, she gonna have to be like, I know you be out here tricking on young bitches, and that is what it is. You know what I mean? Just give me 2 days a week, and let's call it a day. You know what I mean? There's some women out there in their 40s that can do that. All right. I had a 47-year-old woman like that. And she would be like, yeah, I get it. You're handsome. You're top quality guy. You have access to this. You can travel here and there. Yeah, but just give me a couple of days a week. But eventually what happened was she reneged on me and she asked for 5 days a week. She was like, it's too good. It's just too good. I want it every day. And I was like, well, you just lost your spot. You just lost your spot. All right. You're not going to just renege on me and say that you just wanted a couple times and you're going to look the other way. And all of a sudden now you bait and switch me. And now you asking for it often. Now you tracking down my schedule. Okay. But I cannot stand hopeless romantic women in their 40s, bro. I cannot do it. And so she's like, I'm in love. And okay, let's see what she's doing here. And we already know statistically this is not going to work out in any way. Let's continue.
And I was debating. So his name is Javvani, and he's
Javvani. I mean, statistically, Javvanis are not players. They definitely time tricks, but Javvani is definitely setting her ass up for the okie doke. Javvani, yeah, I wouldn't trust anybody named Javvani. Anybody with a nigga name like Javvani, Trayvanye, Suavanye, Demetrius, Glocktavius, Transtavius, Dratavius, Trey, Trayvon, Trayvani, any of these fucking names is like, yeah, bruh. His name is Javvani, and women love names like this for some reason. Women love names like this, like especially black women. I don't know why y'all like names like this and y'all like to date your nigga. Y'all like to name your nigga kids like this. These are non-resume names. Why the fuck would you name a person like this? This is what you would name a child, like a kid. This person's going to be adult, Javvani. Like a woman don't be like, oh my God, Robert really makes me swoon. They don't fucking swoon over Roberts. They swoon over Javvani's because he Tupac with a degree. That's what it is. He's kind of Tupac, edgy street, got nigga braids in his head, but he reads, writes poetry, and plays the harp. All right. And so he can play different roles and put on different hats of niggatry. Yeah, his name is Dequarius, and Mudshark white women love names like that. Dequarius, calling out his name, Dequarius. They don't ever be like, hey, Peter. His name is Peter. They never be like, his name is Paul. His name is Robert. His name is Gregory. I just fell in love, and his name is Gregory. They never be like, but when his name is Javvani. Who the fuck is Javvani? Nigga, is that Giovanni and Jay wrapped up in one? I'm not lying about this. I'm not lying about this. This is crazy. His name is Javvani, and he has a degree, and he draws arts, and he plays murals on sides of buildings, and he reads to low-income niggas in schools in Baltimore. Javvani. And he got 2 baby mamas, and she's still swooning over the nigga. Like, Felon Tavius. His name is Javvani Tavius. Glocktavius. You know, old young mud sharks love niggas like Javvani. They have Javvani's babies and shit. And Javvani dip on her ass, and now they want to marry Greg. All right, fuck these Trayvonius niggas. All right, where's the Gregs and the Roberts and the Pauls and the Peters and shit? All right, anyway, let me get in here. All right, so she proud. His name is Javvani. All right, here we go. Javvani watching this going crazy right now. Felon Tavius. All right, anyway.
He's a teacher.
And he's a teacher. All right.
He also has his master's.
There it is. Tupac with a degree. So she got to lead with this. Oh, it's Javvani. Yes, he sounds like a nigga who robs niggas, but he has a teacher. He's a teacher and he has his master's. Tupac with a degree. For people who are, let me see here. All the niggas with braids gonna be mad at me for showing you this. All right. But shout out to my braided niggas. So this is why she's leading with that right there. He has his master's. He's a teacher. You see the picture. I got to get a bigger picture than that. But he looks like a Pookie. He looks like Pookie. So that's why she's leading with that. Trust me, he's a good man. He's educated and shit. Here we go right here. Does he look like he has a master's and he's a teacher? He looked like he a SoundCloud rapper. So let me go back. All right, but anyway, shout out to Javvani. Fuck you, man. I ain't trying to diss you. I'm not trying to diss you. All right, so anyway, here he is. He's a teacher and he has his master's. What else does he do?
He studied in France.
He studied in, oh my Lord, Jesus, man. He studied in France.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
He studied in France. And she looking down, so that sounds like a lie. Is that what he told you? Shout out to the dude that said he running gentleman game on her. Now he studied in France, but he looked like every other nigga in Miami Gardens. All right, let's continue. Somebody said, in other words, he's broke. Yes, just say he broke. All right, let's continue here. Let's see. That's why you're paying his bills and child support, I'm pretty sure, but that's neither here nor there.
He's an artist.
He's an artist. Man, she literally pulling out the resume. Master's, artist, studied in France, and he has kids.
He's an avid reader.
And he reads. Now, you can't tell me she's not trying to paint a rosy picture of this nigga. This is why I picked him.
And some of my favorite things that we do together.
What? Smoke weed? Steal niggas' credit card PIN numbers? What do you do? What do you do? The good things we do together. Wait till you figure out he used to steal people's credit card 3 digits on the back. Anyway, let me stop. Javvani, you a good dude, man. All right, you a good dude. I'm just fucking around with you.
Is we will go to a Buddhist temple and
a Buddhist temple. Why? I've been to a Buddhist temple. We'll just go to a Buddhist temple. All right. Well, I've been to a Buddhist temple. Do I qualify? I guess not. I guess I have the other. I do have a master's degree. I'm not an artist. Well, I guess I am an artist. I'm a YouTube artist. All right. But I just want to ask you real quick, just to say here for shits and giggles. This is me at a Buddhist temple right here. Like there I am right there. CGA. You're going to see the results right there. There I am. There's a Buddhist temple. There I am. I even had to rent these shorts because my shorts were too short. All right. I had to rent these. There I am. All right. There it is. Buddhist temple. That's not hard, nigga, to go to a Buddhist temple. All right. But let's continue. All right. What else? What else is this one shining moment ass nigga going to do here? What else does he do? I didn't study in France, though.
we will meditate. We meditate every Wednesday.
Meditate Wednesdays. Just Wednesdays. We meditate on Wednesdays. Somebody said homeless people are at the Buddhist temple too.
He will read to me.
Read to me. Really, Tia? Stop. What is he reading to you? Let me read to you. Niggas, have y'all ever said, baby, let me read to you? So she's trying to stack the decks that this is the winning guy. I manifested this one. This is the man of my dreams.
Like at night before we go to bed, and the books that we're reading is about co-parenting. Like
we read co-parenting books. Come on, bruh. You believe this? It might have happened once.
he has 2 kids. Our kids are around the same age.
So perfect. 2 kids around the same age. This is a disaster. I wouldn't do it.
15 and 8, boy and a girl. And
telling this nigga business.
And he is just he's a wonderful human being. And I mean, some of the things that he just says, like, is how can I support you? Like,
ugh. Is this what her sex face looks like? Is this what her orgasm face looks like? Like, so his words of affirmation for her is, how can I support you? That's what sets her off. Tiamari probably watching this said, go to hell, nigga. And this is only going to get worse as he's going to be 35 and 36 and 37. And she's going to be 49 and 50 and 51. And he barely going to be 39 and she's going to be 52. He takes out the garbage on Tuesdays. How can I support you? Ladies, is that it? Ladies, dudes, let's put this down. How can I support you? And read co-parenting books. And this is what got her going. All right, let's continue here. Tiamari's like, can you unpause my face? And what's going on with this neck? What's going on with this neck and the jowls here? Tiamari, man, you've seen better days. Let's continue. What about the sex?
Wait, can I just ask? You know, because
it's his emotional intelligence it's amazing.
Emotional intelligence. Okay, again, one of these things again. Women in their 40s and 50s demanding emotionally intelligent men is a straight up conundrum. High emotional intelligence. Okay, what about the first 30 years of your life? Where was the emotionally intelligent guy then? Because the guys that they're with, they're going to tell you have never been emotionally intelligent. Even her ex-husband, her baby daddy, she going to trash him and say he ain't shit and he don't provide, he don't do nothing. He never opened up her sapiosexual brain. He wasn't emotionally available. All right, Pookie and Ray and Demontrius, any guy that she gave vagina to prior to this had zero emotional intelligence. But of course, now he gets the reward at her 47. Okay, emotionally intelligent.
Okay, so we know that Sierra had a prayer, right?
Yes, I manifested this.
There it is. I manifested this. This is the guy. I manifested when he was the guy of my dreams. Remember that woman in Thailand was talking to that barber dude? She was like, I sat down and drew the guy of my dreams today, and it was you. Okay? That was who?
And that's
This is the same thing. You know what? After all this time, after 47 years of failed dating and relationships and marriages, this is the guy I manifested. He's the perfect guy. Wait till the breakup happens. I can't wait. All right. I manifested him. Universe, serendipity, just out of the blue. I didn't have to work. And by the way, manifesting is also code for I didn't have to work for it. He saw value in me where I didn't have to prove. He never set boundaries on me because, well, it was meant to be. Manifested him. All right, let's continue here.
That's what I want to know.
I did. So I was
Can't wait to hear this shit.
telling the girls earlier,
Scratching her head, closing her eyes, looking down, lies.
my crew, basically what I did
Basically, filler word.
last year was a friend of mine had told
Just word salad, talking in circles.
me to listen to music, put some
She closing her eyes, thinking and shit, thinking of the lie.
candles on, and just write out a list.
Candles, music, write out a list. Manifest. And look at her. She ain't even buying what she's selling. She's not even picking up what she laying down. Pulling shit out of her ass. Just write a list and listen to music and put candles on. Witchcraft. Come on, man. I've been trying to teach y'all. Let me take a victory lap. I've been trying to break this. I've been telling y'all for years, it's the same shit, different day. When the breakup happens, you're going to be talking about how he was shit and how he ain't had no money and she needed a dude that could support her financially and how, hey, emotional intelligence don't pay the bills. Okay. We know how this is going to end, but let's continue.
Of what you would like in a partner. And I'm glad that it came around the time that it did, because I really wouldn't have known what I wanted 3 years ago.
There it is. I wouldn't have, 3 years ago, I didn't know what I wanted. Apparently, because you graduated from a marriage and came out here floundering in the dating marketplace. But all of a sudden, you lit some candles and said a wish and broke a wishbone. And now all of a sudden, you cooked the motherfucking frog's leg. And now you lit some candles and rubbed the crystal and turned some tarot cards over. And then the man of your dreams just appeared out of nowhere. Right on time. All right. But 3 years ago, I didn't know I wanted an emotionally intelligent, sapiosexual man that read books to me and asked me, what do I need to support you? Let's continue.
I really needed to sit in like solitude and like learn who I am first.
Here we go.
Before I even figured out what it was and what it is that I want.
47, y'all. It took her to age 47 to figure this out. By the way, your wife currently is going through this same thing. She just hasn't divorced you yet. Let's continue.
So I did do that. And not only did I do that.
Here we go. You're looking up in the air quite a bit for these answers.
I'm a huge believer in like neuroscience. Like
now neuroscience. And look at the hands, casting spells with the hands. I'm a big believer of neuroscience. Okay.
I study a lot about the brain and just visuals and meditation. So I would literally close my eyes and I would meditate about my partner, and I would meditate about the feeling that I would want to feel.
Feeling. Nah, I mean, this is witchcraft, bro. This is crazy.
And the feeling was my nervous system being safe.
My nervous system being safe. My nervous system being safe. Gentlemen, this is what it's all about. Dating coaches have lied to you. You just have to ask them, how can I support you? You have to be on the end of the manifesting candle. You have to have her nervous system be safe. You have to read books to her about co-parenting at night. You have to visit Buddhist temples on Wednesdays. All right, fuck all that game and cold approach. Ladies in here are like, what's wrong with this coach?
And that's exactly what he does. Like he's amazing. Like he's so wonderful. So
oh my Lord. Jeez Louise, gentlemen. This is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm happy for you, girl. I think people were really cheering when they saw that you posted that you found love again.
This is what happens to women in their 40s and 50s. This is what y'all say, date women your age. This is what I'm dating. This is what's available to me. Like, this is the top of what's available to me. Because fortunately for her, she not fat and overweight. All right. Because for what I have to deal with, the women are also fat and overweight. All right. So at least she's not that. All right. But women in their 40s and 50s, bro, they out here got double chins and shit and kids and liver spots on their back and herpes cases that they want to announce when we naked. Like, they have sex with me once and ask, what are we? Oh my gosh, man. And y'all wonder why I be out here at the junior college. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, yep. They be having diabetes and ruptured spleens and liver conditions and a failed kidney. I'm like, they got the gout. Oh my Lordy. Gentlemen, now you know how to win over an older woman. All right, run this game on them and you got it. They about to get laid off from their job. Oh my Lord. They're out here trying to figure out how to sell feet pictures for extra money. Their husband stopped paying child support in a year or two, so she needs somebody to move. Oh my Lord. Yep. They got a ruptured their knee. I'm sorry. They actually had a ACL, MCL, LCL injury and the meniscus. Walking down the stairs. They gained 40 pounds because they ruptured their knee and Achilles. They figuring out how to get back in the gym and lose weight. You know, I need to get back in the gym and lose weight. As they work at the Department of Motor Vehicles. They can't go on date without their reading glasses. All right, they look. They go on dates and the menu comes and them bitches be like, they take the menu. Let me show you what it's like to go on a date with an older woman. She got a back injury. All right, she get migraine headaches, so she got to sleep in a hyperbaric chamber at night. All right, I had a car accident and I got backaches and I can't stand bright lights and I got to sleep in a hyperbaric chamber 2 nights a week. You're like, what the fuck am I signing up for? Where the young broads at? This is what happened when you go on a date with an older woman. This is what you do, right? So the menus come, you know, the settings all dark and shit, and they get the menu, and they be like looking over, like, oh, damn. She looking at the menu, can't say shit. She like, oh, damn. She go dig in her purse like this. She go get her little purse. She dig in her purse. And she get in here, she be like, she sit across from me and she be like, oh, okay. And then you be talking to her, she'll take her glass. Then she go, I'm thinking about having the shrimp scampi. Have you ever had the shrimp scampi? Yeah, man, I heard the shrimp scampi is good here. Yeah, uh-huh. And then she go back looking. It all right down here is a line right here and the extra thick layer of glass down at the bottom so she can look over the top and then read the bottom. All on the edge of her nose and shit. She'd be like, yeah, the shrimp scampi look good. Have you ever had that here? What would you suggest to have here? Do you come here often? Ass nigga, did she put them back in her purse? Oh my Lord Jesus, help the children, help these men see the light, Lord. I manifest that these men see the light. Shout out to the 10th man, says to live the free agent lifestyle, we need Javvani's to pick up the leftovers. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. We sure do. Javvani. These women will be like, these young men got more game than these old guys. No, they don't. We just old guys know that we ain't gonna waste our time running game on some 40-year-old woman. Why? Hustle Every Day says intelligent women love being in train wrecks. They do. And getting their hopes up. Shout out to DK, says she got the Tyler Perry special. Ex-con teacher. The Tyler Perry special. The ex-con teacher felon, salmon and quinoa and asparagus. He knows wine and knows how to scam at the same time, right? He wears braids and dressed like a pookie, but he's emotionally intelligent. The Tyler Perry BET movie. What's that BET series? It was like Girlfriend, Best Friend. I can't remember. It was like they had a white girl in there, but it was a BET show. The niggas come in, they're a lawyer. All right. And then he puts on the apron and then he just comes home from lawyering and he won a case. I won a $500,000 case. And then he starts making salmon and quinoa. The salmon is all unthawed. All the fucking onions is all chopped up. The nigga cooking for her and pouring glasses of wine and shit. All right. He putting on music and lighting candles. He came home from winning a case and now he out here about to make salmon and quinoa and asparagus and out here whining and dining her and shitting, and she out there just with her heel on the edge of her foot, just sipping wine while he's cooking in an apron ass nigga. And he happened to be swole and muscular with a 6-pack too. And he take his shirt off with one arm over his head ass nigga. He also plays the piano on the weekends at the piano bar. Make $150K a year and got a full head of hair and shit. No grays. Man, the Tyler Perry special. Shout out to Ghost J, says it's crazy that you always have something new to teach, coach. You saved my life 10 times over. Learning monk mode. Thanks, coach. She's monkey double backflipping. Shout out to you, monkey double backflipping. Shout out to Dr. W, says, gonna watch the replay. Found out a girl in my class is intentionally starting a rumor that we were ducking. And he says right here, I think she's the rat that ruined things with my JUCO. She loves attention and hates when I give it to others, I guess. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. That's terrible, bruh. All right. Wow. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Shout out to Ron C, says a big shout out to the coach game. We in here. We going 5 hours today. I didn't intend to. Augustine says, I'm in Guadalajara and went to the Colombia World Cup game here. The JUCO is crazy. He says, I went with my brother and father, repaired my relationship with my dad that my mom disrupted. My dad and my daughter have a great relationship and call each other all the time. Man, free agent lifestyle for life. I mean, that's a good thing, but think of all the stolen time that came from your devouring mother, ruining your relationship with dad and what your dad missed with your daughter. Sad, but, true. But a shout out to Guadalajara and Team Mexico. But he said them Colombianas are out there going crazy. All right, the JUCO is litty. And by the way, any woman that you see on these World Cup pictures that are very, very attractive are also escorts. People want to deny me, but I'll show you the evidence here in a minute if I have time. All right, I don't have a lot of time, but I have a little time here.
We just looking at the booty. We just looking at the booty. We looking at the.
Your third leg was just.
Hey.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Ogre King says, thank you, coach, of the money mindset game. I manifested the money. And guess what? It's a double sponsorship. Shout out to Ogre King.
I'm rich, bitch.
Ogre King is in the building. Shout out to our brother here, Big Gangsters Lifestyle. Oh, coach, man, he says there's more about the Mariah Sincere. He says the girl that I sent you the video of said all men don't pay. Oh, I remember her. Yeah. Okay. So, I know who you're talking about. So I did a response video on her. Okay. Let's show you that. Okay. So let me see if I can pull this up just for frame of reference here. Thank you, Big Gangsters Lifestyle. I called her out on her bullshit and I said she panders to Negroes. So let me see if I can pull that up. And she's one of those female content creators that panders to Negroes, oftentimes saying to a 90 to 100% chance of agreeable to Negroes, agreeable to men, and the men celebrate them. And then all of a sudden they'll say one wrong thing and then they'll ruin their grift. So let me say this. I'll show you the video for the people who want to see that who it is. And I'll drop the information that you just shared with us. Here she is right here. I believe this is the woman right here. Okay. Handsome privilege. So this woman right here, this Bama Strag.
Men are not created equal, just like women are not. Men who are attractive, they do not play by the same rules as average men. They get privileges that a lot of men will never get the experience. When men sit up talking about all men have to pay to play, no, they don't.
Okay. All right, rookies. All right. So I said, all right, rookies, let me tell you the truth about what she's saying here.
You fell for this. Are we listening to women for advice from men? We fall.
That's not her. That's not her. It's another girl. That's Dana. Okay. She is Strag too. All right. So let's go back to her. Mariah Sincere. All right. Let me see if I can pull that up. Let me see here. Let's pull her up. Did I talk about this woman? All right, let's see here. Okay, all right, so this is Big Gans right here. Is this the woman you talking about, bruh? All right, did she have a video saying all men don't pay? Well, listen, bruh. What he's gonna reveal, is this the woman? I don't see the video of her saying that, but I must have reviewed it real quick. All right, but it looks like she's a Colombiana. Yep, it looks like she's from South America or Colombia. So this is the girl. Shout out to the Gangsters Lifestyle. So she must have a video saying all men don't pay. All right. So she looks like Colombiana, just so you can see right there. And what you said was she's an ex-stripper. And she said she never went to the back room. It's a lot more to her story, shaking the head. Okay, so this is an example of a woman trying to... Okay, so she says she used to strip. Well, she probably didn't say she used to strip. Okay. But she's an ex-stripper. Guys, man, you would be shocked, especially in Las Vegas, at the amount of young women that have stripped in Las Vegas. Like, they've all have done it, like ran up there and went up there and stripped, at least for a couple months. And they'll put it behind them. They'll go out there and they'll do it for a couple months. I know older women that I've had conversations with, and then all of a sudden, because I'll drop a little bit of, like a, what do they call it? I'll neg them a little bit, or I'll give them a little bit of a nudge. And I'll be like, you know what? I know you used to strip at Little Darlings back in the day. And she'll be like, oh, I did. And they'll be in their 40s. Because I know the type of job that they'll have. They'll be a cocktail waitress. They won't be like in the industry anymore. They won't be in a life like that. But they'll be adjacent to the life, cocktail waitress and shit like this. And so they'll be in their 30s, 40s and shit like that as a cocktail waitress. And so I'll be like, oh, I know you used to strip at Little Darlings when you were 19. And she'll be like, I did it when I was 17. I used the fake ID. I kid you not, a woman said that. She was in her 40s. And she was like, oh, I used the fake ID to get into Little Darlings when I was 17. I was like, wow, bruh, that's crazy. I was like, I know. And then according to that, what Big Anz is saying, they're never really just strip. It's never really that. Even a girl that's a cocktail waitress, she can go out there in the rooms in the VIP. She can be bought out too. And she'll just say, I'm just a cocktail waitress. The other girls strip and make the money. I just do to serve the drinks and I'm gone by 6 a.m. Sometimes they get bought out. Sometimes the dudes, the tricks, the Johns, the people at the strip clubs see the strippers, but they want the cocktail waitress. And the cocktail waitress goes. She can choose to go. She just have to ask the manager. All right. He wants me in a VIP room. They want me to go be a cocktail waitress and serve at the Encore. But they'll act like, oh, I'm not close to that. Nah, not me. Yep. They know how to get clients. They know how to run game. They go through the same training as the stripper whores. They have to follow the same protocol. They know the same managers. It's the same thing, bro. So that's what Big Anz is talking about. Oh, I stripped, but I didn't go to the VIP. Lies. The dudes that are come out of town and be at the strip club are also propositioning the cocktail waitress. Same thing at the casinos. Just because an old broad washed up working as a cocktail waitress ain't running up to the suites. If a John offers him or a guy visiting offers her to run up to the suite, she'll do it for the right price and the right guy. As long as she sees that it's worthy, they'll do it. But dudes don't want to ask. Yep, they go to the same hotel rooms. They'll go with girls that are the strippers, and they'll be the cocktail waitress serving at a party full of rich dudes in suites. So the strippers are doing their work, and she there serving drinks, pouring drinks. And guess what happens when the orgy starts? They jumping in bed too, because they getting $2,000 tips too. All right, so. Somebody said, I've been to places where the cocktail waitress look better than the dancers. Facts. Same thing. I've seen the cocktail waitresses look better than the dancers. And sometimes a woman that's a cocktail waitress, she's working as I would say more or less she's monitoring the scenes because she used to be a stripper. She just said, okay, I don't want to strip no more. I'm just going to cocktail waitress. So she serves as a somewhat liaison between the club guy, the managers. So she kind of keeps tabs on people. I would say she's like a mini mama-san, if you will. So she hears the conversations. People talk to her a lot differently. She serves as she's on the floor so she can see things, and she'll go over to the manager. Hey, they doing X, Y, and Z. And she's like a house mom. House mothers were former strippers. So just because they are existing in one vacuum doesn't mean they were not on the spectrum. And dudes only hear one thing and they just go, oh, she's this. She's not that. It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. All right. Shout out to our brother says, Callie West says, manifest. B, you flirted with the ninja who was paid to draw pictures with your kids. He says right here, you guys, Tiamari is a prime example of a sheltered woman who was yearning to get her brakes beat off of her in these streets. That's the truth. And that's what happened. Maybe Javvani is beating the brakes off of her for the first time.
In these streets.
Salute CGA. Shout out to Miami. Cali West out in Miami. Shout out to you. Tranisha closing up the show. The Greek root is pharmakia, which is where we get modern words like pharmacy. In the ancient word, the word meant to use medicine, drugs, or spells. Pharmakia, mixing potions, sometimes for healing, but other times poisoning or pagan rituals to influence spirits, aka, making someone dizzy or get high, and like LSD type of things like that. So not only are medicines used to cure or heal, they're also used to influence, poison, and for rituals. A lot of medicines come from pharmacy. I mean, a lot of drugs come from pharmacy. A lot of chemists who are pharmacists also do drugs that hypnotize or influence you to do things or poison you. So that's true too. So just because it's medicine and pharmacy doesn't mean it's good, essentially. Doesn't mean it's good. That means it also could be a hallucinogen, a drug, a recreational drug, a drug that is meant for healing could be used irresponsibly as a recreational drug. So they don't always, just like therapy. Therapists be on therapy and pills too. All right. So just because they have a professional license doesn't mean that they are also capable of helping you and soothing you and shit like that. But thank you, Tranisha, for that. And I think we got almost everybody. So we're ready for the weekend. I'm ready to start my Mickey Ficky day. I think we're ready for the weekend. No, we got a couple more. We have our brother here. We got one more. It is Mr. Travolta says, fire show coach, your breakdown of Tia's chicken balk almost sent me to the Undertaker because I was sniggling so hard while eating. Also, only broke and just have time to read to beaches and go to Buddhist temples weekly. He says, I'd rather pay the JUCO and protect my meat. Shout out to you. I should have played that for Javvani.
Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert.
All right. Imagine me reading to a 47-year-old woman. Let's read this book. No way. I mean, if I was married, maybe I would do some shit like that. Let's read a book together type shit. But even then, I'd be looking at my wife crazy as hell. All right. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you for a wonderful week of shows. Do me a favor, man. Watch the replays, and you can also contribute by the links in the description boxes if you want to, and feel free to do so and you feel so inclined. But protect yourself. This is the first weekend of summer, the last weekend in June. Also, next weekend, the 250th birthday of the United States of America, if I'm not mistaken, 1776. So we also are celebrating the 4th of July next weekend. So make sure your shit is clean before you get the next weekend, or else your ass gonna be in jail. All right, don't drink and drive. Do your cardio, do your push-ups. Ladies, send me some DMs or some feet pictures, something. Ladies, jump in there. I'm gonna see if some ladies in my DMs this weekend. And where's Crystal at? She due for me a DM. All right, and ladies, if you want to be a part of the 52-point program inspection, let me know. I'll put hands on hips, and I'll check up under that motherfucking carriage, and I'll check the fluids, and I'll, kick the tires around and the bumper and all that shit. I'll give you the light work and prepare you for these niggas out here. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Love y'all, and keep winning out here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is